What's up? How are you? I hope you're well. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Rex Byers here with you on a Sunday afternoon from just south of the Las Vegas Strip in my condominium as we set for NFL Divisional Round play. Two games decided yesterday. Both the top seeds in each respective conference have advanced and will play home games next Sunday. The Broncos will play at noon Pacific on CBS against the winner of this game between Houston and New England. It's about to kick off in Foxborough in about 5 minutes. The other game today starts in 3.5 hours. That'll be in Chicago between the Rams and Bears, with the winner of that one moving on to play in the nightcap next week at 6:30 Eastern in Seattle against the Seahawks. So that's what the schedule looks like over the course of the next 7 hours today. I'll be with you for all of the first game, with the exception of a little baby break, probably right after halftime, and then most of the second game, at least as long as it's competitive and there are live betting opportunities out there. So, anyways, let's get the party started here shortly. I'll keep you posted on coin toss information when I get it, and we'll get to it. The current lines of both games, the Patriots are laying 3.5 flat on the high side. There is some 3 lay 30 at Buckeye, 3.5 dog money out there at Circa and a couple places offshore as well. Rams, Chicago, Rams are laying 3.5 dog money. The total of both games, Houston, New England, 41. Neither team allowed a touchdown last week on defense. And Rams and Bears is 49. First half totals today, first half side and total today. New England a 2-point favorite, 2.5-point favorite, 2.5 lay money is high at some spots, 1.5 minus a bunch of money as well. Total around 20. There is some 19.5 over. There is some 20.5 under. Ultimately, let's call it consensus 20 flat, which sets up for a 21 in the second half, as things stand before we kick off today. So that's where we stand headed into the kick. Haven't seen the coin toss just yet. Let's see. Yeah, still nothing yet. They may not even have started it yet. I think yesterday they showed the coin toss on one of the games. Yeah, so 3.5. New England the favorite, 41 the total for the game. As we'll kick from Foxborough. This will be the first time in Drake May's career that he faces a team with the top 5 scoring and total defense entering the week. The fascinating aspects of both these games, well, for me, particularly, you have the Bears, who have, I think, overachieved is a fair word. Maybe they underachieved last year and the year before, and this year they're just regularly achieving. I don't see it. I feel like they've played much better than what their talent level actually is, and that's a credit and testament to the coach and the coaching staff. And I certainly give the Bears every chance tonight, although I do think the Rams are more talented and, just a little bit better. Certainly have played a little bit more. And then this first game, it's a factor that Houston's offense was clearly bad on Monday night, but the defense was great. The defense is great, and it might be the best unit left of any of the 12 units that are still alive going into today. So it's a question of whether the Patriots, in their abysmal schedule that they cannot control, to be fair, will catch up to them today, because this is by far the best defense that Drake May and his Patriot offense will have seen. Conversely, New England's not hosting this game by accident. They've done what they were supposed to get to this point. The precipitation, as things stand, there's some mist and some rain, and it's kind of shitty. As the game picks up, there is supposed to be more precipitation after halftime, so it could get ugly, or at least sloppy, somewhat in the second half, as we ready for the national anthem. In Foxborough, again, 3.5 dog money, total 41 flat, pretty consistent at this point, as we'll kick it off in about 2 minutes or so, 2.5 minutes, as soon as it takes them to get the flag off the field after the Star Spangled Banner, and it's not a big flag that covers the whole field. It's only about a 30-yard flag this time. So as soon as they round it up and get it out of there, that'll be about all the time it takes to toss the coin and get this thing underway. It's going to start just after the top of the hour, so not quite all the way on time, but pretty close. Obviously, with the first game going into overtime yesterday, we ran up into it with the sweat of potentially going into the start of the second game. That never did happen, but it was close. The overtime in Buffalo, Denver, of course, running right up against the kickoff of the Fox game in Seattle between the 49ers and Seahawks. This game's on ABC for those of you curious, and I think that there's an ESPN2 maybe has a all-22 feed with Field Yates and some other analysts. I would like to watch that, but it's a delayed feed for me. I obviously have ABC on my antenna, and I'll be ahead of you for the most part when the game is going on. The same thing will happen later. The late game today is on NBC between the Rams and Bears. That one, again, is on the antenna with I'm drawing a fart here. Oh, with Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth on the call. CBS on my antenna as well. So I should have a fast feed to be able to give you a reasonable play-by-play job, which is much easier to handle when I'm seeing that feed than if I'm trying to call it. Tomorrow night's going to be a total nightmare with IU in Miami with the ESPN only feed, no ABC. Means it'll be on a delay, and I really don't even know how I'm going to handle it, to be honest with you. This game, you got Joe Buck, Troy Aikman on the call for ABC, and the Mouse. What do we got here? Oh, the In the Air Tonight remix. Any coin toss information? Not yet. They're at midfield, though. Okay, the Texans call tails. It comes up tails, and the Texans is deferred. So New England will get the ball first. First half price. If you like New England with that, it's pretty much 2.5 painted. There is some 2.5 minus money. Again, post time line 3.5 dog money for the most part. There is a 3.5 flat or 2 out there, both in town and offshore. Total 41.5 now at Circa and South Point. Bet War 41 over money. Bet online 41.5. I would only have under this game, but again, I'm very pessimistic about the Patriots' ability to do much on offense, and I really do think that C.J. Stroud has to play to not lose this game. I mean, what he did Monday night against Pittsburgh was just inexcusable, and the score certainly did not tell the story of how bad he was. So there's got to be a clear directive today of, like, listen, I mean, you got us here. Your offense has helped get us here, but you're not the one that's going to be making plays here. Let our defense shut this team down, because I'll be surprised if that doesn't happen. The gulf in class between the defenses the Patriots have played all year and the one they play today is one that's going to be really tough for them to overcome. Ball's on the tee. Houston will kick it after deferring. First of 2 to wind up the divisional. Fairbairn will kick. And we're underway. Touchback. They'll start at the 35. Went about 2 yards too far. One of the reasons you've seen so many kickoff returns the last couple of years is because they put a rule in place. Touchbacks are out to the 35 now, and it's really prompted both. Well, it's prompted the returns for sure because you don't want to. If it's kicked short of the goal line, they have to return it. They don't have a choice. Stevenson gets it on first down. They try to bang it off right tackle. Nothing there. No gain. I can't see this team having any success. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Drake May is the next answer. He's the next right thing. I need to see it against somebody with the pulse. Today's game's going to tell me a lot about this guy. As of now, I have a slight lean towards Houston. I think that they will win the game, but there's no pregame. Nothing worth really dumping it in on pregame. Pass by May is incomplete. That's his tight end, Henry. Generally speaking, if it is a little slick, that's supposed to favor the offense. They know where they're going and where they're cutting, especially if the wind's not a factor. 3rd and 10. Here's a blitz. Do not get home. It's a quick out. Caught. Gain of about 5, maybe 6. And the Pats will punt. I had a contact lens somewhere. Something happened last night or this morning where I was rubbing my eye, and I don't think it fell out, but it's not in right. So if you see me playing with my left eye, just ignore it. I'm trying to either get that contact all the way out of there or get it to go back in, because right now I can't see out of that eye. Punt caught at the 15 off a bounce. He does get a decent return out of it, out to about the 26, 27. It's a short punt, about a 12-yard return, so a 33-yard net. And the Texans were not punished with the touchback that started at the 35. So Stroud will take over. 5 fumbles, 2 lost last week in Pittsburgh, tied for the most in any playoff game ever by anybody. That's the one thing. He ain't gonna lose 5, or he ain't gonna have 5 fumbles today. That I can promise you. 13:37 left in the first. Pats nothing. Houston coming to bat. Wow, that's unconscionably bad. I mean, that is about the easiest pitch and catch you can possibly have, and they couldn't even come close to getting it right. Play fake left, roll right, guy's open. He throws it behind him. I mean, are you telling me Davis Mills can't do better than that? I mean, that's fucking terrible. There's no other way to describe it. I hate the language already. It's cousin on the first drive, the first play of the game, but I mean, that's pitiful. Here's a draw. Bang it up the middle. This is Marks. Give him about 3. 3rd and 7. Houston going to go fast here. No huddle. Marks is offset to Stroud's left out of the gun. Trips right. Fire right. Caught. Nope. Dropped. Is it intercepted? Jesus Christ. Stroud's first pass is horribly behind the receiver. His second pass was right to the receiver who drops it. Jesus Christ. Oh. My dad was crying last week about how Jacksonville and Houston basically did not make a mistake the last 2 months of the season, and then they get in the playoffs and both of them shit themselves. So from the 29, the Texans will punt it away. This is a bomb all the way back to the 16. 55 yards returned out past the 30 to about the 34. That's where New England will start. Timeout. 13:07 to go in the first. We played, each team's had the ball 3 plays. Each team's punted the ball after the 3 plays. I mean, I don't want to get caught up in this already overreacting with under. I did that yesterday in the game when there was 3 points scored in the first quarter in Denver and it flew over. I don't want to do that again, but are these games always just going to be like this? I mean, it happened to me last week in one of the playoff games too, where there was a low-scoring quarter in the first, and I fell right into it, right into the bear trap, and got caught with an under bet that ended up flying over. What was that, the Bears in Green Bay? Yeah, so I got to be careful with these live unders. They've been easily the hardest part for me to figure out over the course of the year in the NFL. I think I was looking last week at the math. I think I'm below 500 on those, despite them being by far a more preferred or popular bet for me than the over. So, you know, one of the things that get better at this, you need to obviously chart your work, try to find holes in your game, try to find chinks in your armor, all the cliches and shit. But, you know, what is it that you do wrong so you can try to figure it out and do better in the future? And for me, for whatever reason in the NFL, I let myself get caught up in the fact that the game starts slow and it has to stay slow, and that's not been the case. I actually waited one timeout too long yesterday, to be honest, on that under, and got a line that was maybe a point or two worse. And it didn't matter in the end. The point is that if you see some conviction in something early, don't be afraid to act on it. But let's maybe be a little bit afraid to act if it's an under. More obviously successful on sides. I don't. How could anybody watch anything in those first 3 plays and think that the offenses have much of a chance here? But again, the live prices are 38.5, 39.5. There's a 39.5 still out there. I mean, I feel like under has to be right, but there was some late steam on over at the end that pushed it up to 41.5. It's a low number, I'm aware, but anything more than 38 to me just seems like it's absurd. But again, we've only seen a total of 2 minutes and 7 seconds run off the clock. So long way to figure things out. Screen on the pass. This is that Henderson? Stevenson. Give him about 8. Move it out to about the 42. Call it the 43, I guess. Second and a long one. Give us to Stevenson off right tackle. Big hole. Bounced it outside. No containment. First down, Pats. Crandon Park down. Turn your mic volume up, bro. I can't control that, I don't think. I can try. All right. I don't know if that's better or not, but that's about the best I can do. If it's not any louder than this, I don't know what I can. I think this is about all I got. Yeah, I can't. I'm not seeing anything else that shows I can go any louder than this. M. Lewis, good luck today. Thoughts on a fair line for Denver, New England, or Houston with Stidham? I actually tweeted that out yesterday, and I discussed it with multiple people, and we all kind of came to the consensus. Jeff Davis at Circa was asking me what I thought, and I had discussed it with Ed as well. And we pretty much came to the idea, and I think that him and Sherman at the Westgate discussed it, and they thought that no matter who won this game, it would be the same. Both teams would be laying 2.75, give or take, which is 2.5 minus juice or 3 dog money for the winner of this game to be favored at Denver. So I would expect something very close to that. And if you're trying to work on futures or anything else with other markets after these games today, those are the numbers that I would most recommend. Second and 12 after a short loss, and they lose a couple more here on this little screen that backs them up 2 plays in a row. Now it'll be 3rd and 14. They're out. They've been backed up behind their own 40 now. I'm sorry, behind the Houston 40. It's a tough ask to kick a field goal from around 58 or 59 in a game like this. they're probably going to look to get maybe 7 or 8 yards here and try to kick a more reasonable field goal. 4th down, slant over the middle, caught short of the first down by about 2 yards. Now it's a decision whether they go for it or not. Diggs was the receiver. This will move it down inside of 10 minutes. It's 4th and maybe 2. Call it 4th and 1. Give them 13. Makes the decision a little easier. Field goal would be reasonable here. Be about a 46-yarder, 45-yarder. But they're going to go for it. 2 to the right, 2 to the left after the motion. Back is offset to the right out of the gun for May. Houston brings a blitz. Nope, they back off. Slant, caught. First down, touchdown. Douglas. "28 yards, New England. Strikes first, 6-0 Pats, 9:35 to go in the first." So yeah, to answer your question, M. Lewis, to me it seems like it's a game where, yeah, whoever wins this one is going to be favored by around a field goal, but a little less than an actual field goal. 6 plays, 67 yards, 3:18 off the clock for New England, and they convert on 4th and 1 for the game's first points. Extra point is good, 7-0 Pats, 9:35 to go in the first. Live price coming shortly. Hang tight. I'm gonna refresh odds logic again. Are we gonna have this shit again today? Yeah, I understand why it was running slow yesterday. The fact that there were 200,000 college basketball games made that happen. Today there's really not that much volume in the sports world. Not much hockey, not much NBA. One of the NBA games was in Europe. It's already final. Live price 6.5 minus money for the Pats. 43.5 flat. There is a 44. There is a 44.5. Gosh, the Patriots did look better on that drive. But what have we seen out of Houston? I mean, those were 3 plays. The quarterback made a pitiful throw on one of them, and the receiver made a drop on another. And the other was a 3-yard run, kind of up the middle. Well, let's see how they retaliate here. This will be their second possession. 9:35 to go in the first. Oh, he got a fingertip on that. Like, how do people willingly choose to live in that kind of weather? Berrios is out till around the 30. It'll be a first down for the Texans where they start there. Look at this. Jesus. So the Houston's has gotten to this point before. They've never gotten past this point. I think they came back in the league in 2002. Came into the league. .931 left at the 29 is where the Texans will start this drive. Some motion left. One back behind Stroud. They give it to the back. That's Marks. He blisters his way through for about 2, maybe 3. One of the Texans lost a hat. The running back actually lost his hat. Who's at 95? Yeah, he's a good player. Stroud's checking to something here on 2nd and 8. Play fake. Throw to the outside. Knocked down, almost intercepted. Davis on the coverage, number 7. Yeah, Higgins, 81, had to actually play defense on that one. He actually did have a step on him, but that wasn't even close. I think he was scared of the safety, who was kind of helping over there. 3rd and 8. Stroud 0 for 3. All day to throw here. Now he's going to step up. Now he dumps it off. It's caught. First down. Out to midfield. He's still running. 40, 30. Down to the 25 here. Schultz. Huge gain. Great dump by Stroud at the last second to dump it off to him. Patriots had no one near him. Let's call it about a 42, 43-yard gain there. Texans will move it in to field goal range. That's a good way to get your first down. To the 27. Motion. Trips right. Uh-oh, somebody jumped. First and 15, back to the 32. Play fake by Stroud. Roll ref. Dumped it. Caught. That's Higgins. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's not capable of completing a forward pass. Certainly, I mean, you don't get a scholarship to play quarterback at Ohio State because you're talentless. It's a real nice pass. Higgins' completion was for 9. It'll be 2nd and 6 to the 23 now. Motion right. Back is offset to Stroud's right in the gun. It's deflected and almost intercepted. That was more like one of the throws we saw on Monday. I mean, that's you can't throw it to that side of him. If you're going to miss it, you got to miss it the other way. I mean, he's very lucky that wasn't intercepted. 3rd and 6, 7:13 left in the quarter. Gun offset right back, 2 each side, caught. First down Texans to the 12. It's Christian Kirk, who had a monster game on Monday. Late flag. Good execution there. Kirk did sit down in the zone. That's really close to not a penalty, but I can see why they called it, I guess. That'll make it 1st and goal, half the distance. At the 6. Patriots don't get in these situations too often. When they do, they're not very good at stopping them. Last in the league on goal to goes. First play is a running play, I believe it's to Marks. He stopped in the backfield for a loss. 2nd and goal. Play fake, roll right. Stroud dumps it. Tight end. Schultz to the 1, maybe the 2. Third down, we have a 72 reporting as eligible at fullback here. I formation. The give is to the tailback, and he's in for the touchdown, but there is a flag. Ooh. I saw that. Yeah, good call. 72 kind of jumped a little bit, and then there's another guy that was in motion, and they didn't reset before the snap, so it'll be 3rd and goal now back to the 7. That's exactly what happened. 72 went to a 3-point stance. Trips left here. All day to throw it. Nothing there yet. Finally throws it over everybody's head. Patriots are going to hold him. That's a 4-point swing, most likely. Those are the kind of mistakes that you can't make. I mean, you're on the road. You're playing against a team that doesn't make those kind of mistakes, and you do. That's talent-wise. There's no doubt in my mind that Houston has the players that belong on the field in this game. But that's a 4-point mistake. The field goal from 25 is right down the middle by Fairbairn. Pat 7, Houston 3, 5:26 to go in the first quarter. Live price coming shortly. Live price, Pats 5.5, 4.5 minus money. There is a 5 out there as well. Total 45. Some 44.5 as well. No thoughts. Certainly seems about right. Maybe a little high, given the fact that Houston was able to retaliate there. That was a good answer, but you really want to get 7. I mean, especially when you end up in the end zone and have it taken away by what was really nothing more than just a technicality. That's frustrating as a coach because you did all the things successful to get yourself in a spot to score, and then you can't officially bang it in. Have to settle for a field goal. So instead of 7-all, it's 7-3 as the Patriots prepare for their 3rd possession. Again, 5:26 to go in the first. Totals ranging from anywhere as high as 46 with a little bit of under juice at Pinnacle to 44.5 at other places. I will say that if you're asking me now about like whether you have a bet on the Patriots to get an interception or whether Stroud will throw an interception, I mean, the odds of it are quite high. I mean, there's already been like 2 of them that could have easily been picked at this point. He's put a couple of them on the money, and a couple of them you could, like I said, you see the talent's there. He's just erratic and inconsistent. And his receivers, like I said, a couple of throws, they haven't done him any favors either. Seven 3 New England. We'll come back from the timeout at the 5:26 mark. Crandon Park. How big does IU win? Crandon Park, Don. I think they'll win. I don't know if they're going to cover or not. That's a big number. I mean, you're talking. I mean, Miami of Florida. It's not some accident that they're here. I mean, they've been the better team in all these games that they won. Their defense didn't give up anything to Texas A&M on the road. Then they beat Ohio State in what I thought was about as impressive as a game as anybody's played. Really, I mean, it's not like there was any accident in that game. They were the better team there as well. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, the game's sitting at 7.5, maybe some 8 out there. I made it closer to 7, but like I said, I think it'll be a battle. But I mean, would I be surprised if Indiana wins by a lot? No. How could you be? I mean, all they do is kick the shit out of everybody. I mean, it's been a hell of a year, and you certainly looking at some of the wins. Really, the only ones that really aren't that impressive are against some really good teams on the road. That Iowa game was a dogfight, but look at how they play at home against everybody the last 20 years. Penn State on the road was a wounded team that gave them their best shot after a bunch of losses in a row. Oregon up there was kind of ugly, but they still scored 30 points and won the game. I mean, then they came back, and when they played Oregon the second time, it was a mismatch, which tells you that's a sign of a good coach. Anytime you can beat somebody up the second time. So, Miami's done nothing wrong, but Indiana clearly is putting themselves in a discussion where if you look at just the metrics and some of the numbers, some of the margin of victories, I mean, they have to belong in any discussion as being one of the best teams in the history of college football. And that's just crazy talk, but it's not power ranking wise. I got them right up there with anybody that I've ever had power rated before. I mean, it's to a number that is unconscionable for Alabama or peak Georgia, let alone Indiana. Kickoff is out to the 22, and that's the first play is a no gain. The next pass is deflected, I think. Yeah, Barnett got a hand on it. So it'll be 3rd and 10 now, 4:34 to go. I'll be here for that game tomorrow night as long as it's competitive. 7:50 kickoff time, or 7:48, I believe, at Hard Rock Stadium outside of Miami in Miami Gardens. I'll that'll be on ESPN only, so I'll have a delay, which will be no fun at all, but I'll have 4 or 5 different feeds fired up. Hopefully one of them's faster than the others, and I can at least not be so far behind that it makes it unwatchable for you guys. 4-man rush. They get there. Ball's out. Still out. Still out. I think the Patriots got it. Back at the 3-yard line, and they dodged a major bullet there. Boy, May, was he trying to throw that ball like 70 yards? Where were the receivers? He held the ball for an hour. .55 just got to him and whacked him right on the ball. Oh, Patriots do get the punt off. That's a great punt, all the way back to the 43. They'll return it to Patriots territory, but all in all, pretty good effort by the punter to get it from all the way the back of his end zone out to the 43 of of Houston. Return was about 10 yards. Mark James, 5'4", 6'2". Who wins a three-point contest, Brent Bird or Hoot Gibson? Keep up the good work, Rex James Gang. Appreciate you, Mark. Let's see. I feel like I haven't seen either one of those guys shoot a basketball in quite a long time. I think maybe in his prime. I don't know, man. That's tough. I feel like Nate was maybe a little bit better scorer than Bird, but Bird might be able to shoot a little bit better from three. But I feel like these days it's tough to know, really. I'd have to, the fact that I saw those guys out a couple of times, that's something you'll have to let them discuss between each other, and then we figure it out sometime. Three-point contest, I don't know. I know Bird is involved in a lot of football activities with his kids, and Nate's kids are all grown up and pretty much done playing softball. So, I feel like Nate's not getting as much practice these days, especially he probably doesn't play much basketball anyways. But I don't know. It's tough. I mean, Bird, I feel like Bird would be a small favorite, but wouldn't shock me if Nate got it. All right. Let's see. Live price, New England 3 lay money, 3.5 dog money, total 44.5. There is some 45 out there, and some 45.5 at Chris as well. I still can't get anywhere with this. I'd like to think that Houston's probably right, but the market sort of corrected itself now, given the fact that they've got the ball in New England territory, but they're still down by 4 and only catching 3. So, it's the market price of 3.5 dog money, or anything that's 3.25 roughly is what this is, and that's math-wise about what it's supposed to be. So I haven't played enough to really determine everything yet, but I do like the fact that Houston was able to get to the quarterback only rushing 4 that last time, and that's something to watch going forward. And also, I'm really surprised how long May held the ball there. I know that some of the success that New England's had has been predicated on him being able to make plays downfield because they've given him the time to do it, but it wasn't like he didn't have time. The linemen did just fine on that drive. It was 6-on-4, and they held up for several seconds. May had the ball for an hour. He's got to do a better job of getting rid of it before then. But the fact that the Texans were unrelenting in getting to him despite rushing just 4 bodes well for them going forward. They'll start this at the New England 47. 3:40 to go when this drive started. Marks is stacked up at the line of scrimmage, no gain there. Action points, no cap. Penn, Chris, generally 1 point higher in running totals here. Yeah, that's who's got me. I was saying earlier, I had most of my underplays, certainly with the Packers-Bears last week, and then yesterday also with the Broncos and Bills, were both plays, I think, at Chris, which they were underplays, so obviously the total was running higher. Stroud's pass over the middle is knocked down. Safety 31, I think, gets to it and thumps the receiver. Yeah, that's another one that's like probably the third pass that he could have thrown that could have been picked. It's coming, New England fans. Don't worry. 3 minutes to go in the quarter at the 47 again, 3rd and 10. Here comes a blitz. They do not get home. His pass is thrown complete. Is that complete to Higgins? He caught it, but it's only for about 9. Won't quite get to the sticks. They brought the house that time. All 7. He didn't get much of a break on that spot. Yeah, well, I take it back. He is short by a little bit. It's less than a half a yard, maybe a foot. They give it to the back. He stutters a lot, but he does get there. Is that Chubb? Give him a full yard. First down. What do we got? Schultz is hurt. He's the one that had the big catch on the last drive. Yeah, the Texans are going to run out of receivers too. Play fake. Stroud off his back foot. This is going to be intercepted. Completely over everybody's head. 7. The defensive back makes the play. Davis, I think he was in bounds. They'll review it. It's a turnover. Knee. Knee's down. Yeah, the knee's down. That's good. One knee is, well, that's so close. But one knee is 2 feet. Yeah, he overshot Kirk by like 7 yards. And those back throw, that's lazy. It's just a piss poor effort, to be honest with you. But it was coming. I told you guys that the last drive. You could see that Stroud was just begging to give it to the other team. TV timeout, 1:37 to go in the half or the quarter. The Patriots will take over 7-3 at their own 13, I think it was. Live markets are slow to react here for the simple fact that you haven't got a confirmation yet. I'll keep my eye on the tweet deck. Sounds like Schultz is going to be done for the day. Thanks for checking me out, boys and girls. I am Rex Byers, your host, here on the SweatBox. Twitch TV, YouTube TV, 3:40 Eastern Time, 12:40 Pacific on Sunday, January the 18th. Solid 65 degrees and sunny out here in Las Vegas. 66. It's 36 in Foxborough with some snow showers that will get worse as the afternoon progresses. Another thing kind of keeping me off under is, even though, like I said, I'm convinced that both defenses are better than both offenses, is that if the weather deteriorates into a situation where there's more snow later on, that favors the offense, and that could happen for sure. Live price 4.5 New England, 43. There is a 42.5 out there as well. Again, it's just a lean to the under only. Big swing of events. Yeah, my guy Matt Peralt says that there should have been 5 passes thrown so far. Could have been picked. I remember at least 4. I'll buy his 5. But yeah, that was only a matter of time. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see it coming. It's just a lazy throw. It's bad mechanics. The play fake. Who's he faking it to? There's no one. The running back was 2 yards away from him when he stuck the ball out. They take over at the 18. First down. Draw. This is Stevenson who gets on first down. He powers his legs forward for about 4, maybe 5. Clock will move inside of a minute to go, 2nd and 5. Check. Henry in motion to the right now. One back behind May. It's a busted play, I think. Ball came out. I think the Texans got it. Yep. So botched play there, it looked like. I don't know who went the wrong way, the back or May. Either one, and May ended up having to eat it. Guy got near the sticks, but the ball came out. Yep, that's a fumble. Yeah, 72 made the whole play. God, this Texas defense is a motherfucker, man. God. All right, here we go. Zero comes out of the pile with the ball. And so that's May's lost fumbles, or it has fumbled the ball in 2 of the last 3 snaps from scrimmage. 53 seconds left in the quarter, 7-3. At the 27 is where Houston takes over for New England. More great field position. Stroud's passes an out and caught. Higgins again. Give him 6. Maybe 5 to the 22. Clock inside of 30 seconds to go in the first. Astros with the ball, threatening to take the lead for the first time. Down 7-3. Bigger formation here with a couple of tight ends. Power play to Marks. Bangs it off the right side. Gets really close to the first down. I believe short of the first down. Hope they spot it before the end of the quarter. Do you do a virtual measurement before the end of the quarter, and then do you do another virtual measurement before the second quarter starts at the other end of the field? How does that work? Without any, with the chains don't count as being real anymore. Okay. Jokes are hard to tell when you're talking to yourself. All right, into 1, 7-3. It'll be third and less than, well, third about a half yard at the most. Hang tight here. Where are they at? The 20, the 17 to the 18 for 4. Okay. Let's see. Check out a couple of live prices. 2.5 minus money on New England. 44.5. Pinnacle has a 45. Once again, action points, no cap. Good call. Pinnacle running at high still. Everybody else 44.5. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I still like under. I mean, you know, you've got 10 points. Patriots had a drive that was a 4th and 1 conversion and a couple of big plays in there, and the Texans had a drive where they actually had a touchdown taken off. Could be easily 7-7. Could be more. You know, the last drive, Houston threw a pick in the red zone. I mean, they've had the field position edge. I won't say who the better team is. It looks to me like if Houston could cut the mistakes out, they have more talent. But New England's coach obviously knows what he's doing, and they're the teams that are not. I mean they're the one that's not going to probably beat themselves, or least likely. Now I say that, and May's fumbled 2 of the last 3 snaps. But I think a lot of that has to do with Houston's defense. I think maybe they'll figure some things out that they didn't on the second drive. Okay, live price again, 2.5 flat, give or take 44.5. Some over money as we have 3rd and inches for the Texans. I think I like Houston, but I'm not committing myself to anything just yet. I know a lot of these bets are easier to make at the end of the quarter and at halftime than they are in the live situation. But at least with me working off the antenna today, you can try to get something in during a regular timeout, and it's not impossible. So we'll sit it out for now. Let's just see how it plays itself out. But I do think, gun to my head, I sort of lean to Houston at this point just because their defense seems to figure some things out. And just a lean to under. I'd have to take 46 before I would consider an underplay. It's just not quite there. Third and short. Less than 1. What did they do? Give it to one of the tight ends? It was interesting. On the last drive, they had a 4th and 1, and they actually had the quarterback turn and hand it off to the back, who did get about 1.5 yards. That time they took the quarterback completely out of the game altogether. 14:30 to go. Gun this time. Back offset to the right. They dump it to the back on a screen. Gets it to the 10. Good execution. Give him 6 for 2nd and 4. Patriots were giving up 95% touchdowns inside the 10. And Houston's one of 2 teams that convert less than 50% into touchdowns from the red zone only, not inside the goal to go. 2nd and 4, he's checking to something. Draw. No sniff. Run blitz coming from both linebackers on that right side for New England into the left side where they ran it for Houston. Another hat comes flying off. No gain. 27 lost his hat again for that 2nd time that's happened. Ball is at the 11. It's 3rd and 4. 13:05 left. Play clock down to 6. He's out of the gun. The back is offset to the left. There's 3 receivers to the right. Here comes a blitz up the middle. They send everybody. Lob pass. Stroud caught by Kirk. Touchdown, Houston. That's what Stroud can do. Once again, they sent the world and they picked it up. Good job by Houston's O-line there. Good throw by Stroud. Good catch by Kirk. And the Texans have taken their first lead of the day. 12:51 to go before the half. 9-7, point pending. Wasn't his best pass, but it was a good enough pass. Kirk sort of slowed his route down to let the ball hit him a little closer to in stride. 6 plays, 27 yards, 3:02 off the clock. Extra point is good. 10-7. Houston. 12:51 left before the break. I guess that they knew something. Maybe action points, no cap. I don't know. I've learned the more that I watch this NFL, the more that I think I don't know anything. Buckeyes pick flat, 15 cents both ways. 30-cent line they use, kind of criminal. New England a 1-point favorite. At other places, 1.5 at the Westgate and 47.5 the total. Some juice to the over at a couple of spots. Gosh, I mean, 47.5. I do like the fact that Stroud's done a good job against that blitz both times against when they brought 7 of having a chance and actually completing balls, both one to the left and one to the right. Something to be said for execution in those spots. Yeah. Okay. 1.5, 47.5, pick 1. All those numbers available. Nothing worth anything at this point. 12:51 left. Quick timeout. I'll be back with you here the next minute or so. Return is out to about the 27 for the Patriots. That's where they'll start. 12:47 to go, first half. Texans 10, New England 7. Yeah, this is the 5th drive. At the 27, trips right here. Drops back, fires left. And that's almost intercepted. Booty was the intended receiver. This is good. The Patriots are going to have a real issue. I don't know what happened on that one drive, but I think I've maybe seen enough of this. Here's a draw. Gain of about 3. Who's this, Stevenson again? Travion Henderson for 3. 3rd and 7. Gun, back offset to the right. Trips left. Plenty of time. Rushing only 4. Gets away. Now he's going to keep it with his legs. He's going to get a first down. Give him about 8. Big first down there. Seemed like the Patriots haven't had the ball but about 8 plays in the last 45 minutes of real time. Oh, 90 almost got there. Not quite. Huge first down if the Patriots end up doing anything. Or even if not, they're going to have a chance to at least flip the field, which made that such a key play. At the 38, there's a give to the back. This is Henderson again. No sniff. Loses a yard. Have an injury timeout at the 11:07 mark. 2nd and 10, give or take. Live price, New England's still a favorite. I don't know. I maybe have seen enough of this. It may be time to go on this. Yeah, let's try some Houston. Money line, I can take plus 111. Anything plus money is worth a bet here. Let's call it small to medium, 1.5 units. Just a matter of waiting. See if we can get this thing filled. Good luck to those who go trying to take plus 105 or better on Houston money line. I almost want to think that the like they needed to get that injury out of the way. Like, I'm sorry, the interception from Stroud, get out of the way. He was begging to throw one forever, and since he has, he's actually been pretty good since then. Okay, we're good to go. Live price is 1.5 out there. There is 47 for the total and some 47.5 as well. But the play is in the chat. Houston live, we took 111, 110 as well, and anything at plus 105 or better for Houston's recommended. 1.5 units, small to medium play. The time is in the chat as well when it happened. 11:07 to go in the second quarter. Houston leads this game 10-7. Pats will have a 2nd and 10 coming out of the timeout. Pats have it at their own 39. Thought process is, like I said, I've seen enough from Houston's defense that I think that it's going to be really tough for New England to sustain drives. May short arms the throw to Booty on 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10. May back, plenty of time, 4-man rush, fires it, incomplete, just over Williams' head. They took a shot deep, and no. He had beaten the corner. Wow, that is a good release. I think that ball's got to be caught. Pats will punt it. Caught at the 25 as a fair catch. That's where Houston will start at their own 25. Punt only 37 yards. That'll flip things around. Given the fact that Houston forced a punt after the injury timeout, they'll be the favorite now. So we have some positive equity for seems like one of the few times in the last 4 or 5 of these live streams. Every time I'm involved with something, it goes sideways on me at the beginning, and I feel like I'm playing from behind the whole time. Oh, quick timeout here. Houston 1.5 point favorite, 45.5 flat going into this set of downs where the Texans will start at their own 25, 10:41 to go in the first half. Stroud, play fake, roll left. Tosses it straight up. It's intercepted at the 20, 15, 10, all the way down to the end zone. He's in. Will there be a defensive or special teams touchdown? Yes, because the quarterback for Houston is a certified retard. How could that possibly happen? I can't stop running my mouth for one fucking play for them to get a pick six. Right when I just said finally I have some positive equity. Now it's right back to negative equity. That is unconscionably bad. I mean, get Davis Mills in the fucking game. At least I know what I'm getting when he's playing. It ain't going to be this. Christ almighty. Why is the play clock stopped? $13-10 New England, point pending. Snap down up good. 14-10 New England. 10:31 to go before the half. Patriots going to be back to laying 4 again probably. 52 and a half. I mean, get out of here with this. I mean, how can there be this many points? It's just so hard to make a game stay under. And then in the second half, it's going to be snowing harder. Let me look at the radar. I mean, how can anybody sit here and watch this and not just be sick? I can't watch much more of this. I'm having the same discussion with a couple of buddies about how much longer do you let this guy go in there and just fuck your whole season up? I mean, he did the best he could on Monday night, but the defense was too good for it. I don't know if the defense will be good enough today. It has been so far. But I mean, do I really got to go into this game? And I did handicap it. I said one of the reasons why I don't love the Texans is the simple fact that their quarterback can get them beat. Now I'm all flustered. I can't get the fucking radar to work. Shit. Winter weather advisory. Snow, additional accumulation 3 to 5 inches till 7 a.m. Monday. That's 3 to 5 inches isn't going to be enough to completely wreck the game. Uh, 14-10 New England. 4-point game. Line is 452.5 the live total. Noel's return out to the 25 where he's whacked into it. 10-25 mark, 14-10. I mean, I just don't understand that. Like, I could watch that play 50 times and I'll never understand how he could come in to make that decision. Marks gets stacked up in the backfield, no gain there. Yeah, like the Patriots didn't know that was coming. Second and 11. Blitz. Throws into it. Caught. First down for the Texans. Hutchinson, the receiver. Clock will move inside of 9:30 before the next snap. Kiss of death from Rex Byers. Yeah, it's early, but that was a complete mush. Just finally, it's like, okay, finally time one of these right. Got a Houston live play and then 2 incomplete passes and a punt. Here we go, and then first play, pick 6, whammo. Yeah, okay. Runs are becoming far too easy to predict here. And New England's hell-bent on not letting you beat them on the ground, especially knowing that your quarterback's a walking mistake. Clock inside of 8:45 now at the 36. It's 2nd and 10. Here comes a blitz. They don't get home. The ball is high and tipped and intercepted. 40-35. Running back whacks into him. I mean, the only good thing about that is this guy's day's got to be done. Just get him the fuck out of there. He looks like he's lost. Okay, I'll take that one back. The receiver's got to make a play. It wasn't a great throw, but he still has to catch it. So they're going to say it was touched at the 48, and that's where they'll start. I mean, that's unconscionable. I mean, some quarterbacks go the whole year and don't have 6 turnovers. $8:33 to go in the half. New England 14-10. They'll take over after the interception in Houston territory. May's checking. He's got an offset eye with 2 receivers out to the left, tight end to the right. Henderson's the tailback. Motion right. You give it to Henderson. No, it's a Henderson. Patience, hesitation, waits his way through. Good work. Give him 5. The same formation here with an offset eye. Fullback is slotted to the right. Play fake. May down. 51. Anderson, an absolute monster, gets the sack. I thought they were going to run the same play to the other side. They were setting him up for that. He never had a chance. That'll knock him all the way on the other side of midfield. It'll be 3rd and about 12, 13 maybe. Trips left, gun, back offset to the right. We're 4-man rush. Dump to the back. That's Henry, the tight end. He catches it, but it's not much there. And Houston defense certainly has reported the duty. They gave up the 1 drive for a touchdown that ended on a 4th and 1 completion. But other than that, they've done their job. They'll punt it from the 46 of Houston. Okay, I'll take that at the 9. That's actually a good fair catch. I think if you'd have asked me before that punt, where would you be happy with it? I'd say anything outside about the 6 or 7 yard line would be fine. Call it a moral win for the Houston defense. 6:33 left before the break. 14-10. New England. Live price. New England 4. There's some 4 minus money out there. 50.5 under money on the total. which I have a feeling it just peaked at that 52.5 number was the one before the last drive to go under. But again, with the fact that there's precipitation that's in the forecast still, especially snow, I don't know. Stroud dumps it and almost intercepted again as he's whacked as he throws it. Hutchinson was the intended receiver. They blitzed somebody. It looks like 71, the right tackle, I think, is down. Yeah, he's about as good as a lineman as they have. Oh, ow. Oh, he steps on fucking the quarterback. Oh. Yikes. Live price 4.5 minus money, New England, and 50.5 flat. There is a 49.5 with some over juice out there as well. Christian Kirk has scored a receiving touchdown in 4 straight playoff games, the longest active streak in the NFL. First Texans player with a receiving touchdown in consecutive playoff games. He had just 1 TD in 13 regular season games this year. Now I understand why he was such a long shot to be the leader in receiving yards this weekend, or last weekend. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4.5 flat, 4.5 minus money, 50.5 under money on the total. Stroud has 3 picks in his last 8 attempts. He could have 5. At what point do you pull the plug? I say that because Davis Mills playing decent this season and filling in. Yes, I'm with you. Let's go to Mills. What's the hesitation here? Season's on the line. Egos, you can't worry about bruised egos. You got to find a way to win games. I'll be back in 1 minute. Hang tight. Here, and then check on a couple of things. New England's had the ball 6 times. They have a total of 76 yards. And they're down by 4. 3rd and 10 at their own 9 after the Stroud incompletion to Chubb. Trips left here. Gun. New England rushes 4. They still get near him. This is an incomplete pass, I'm almost sure. His ball slipped out of his hands. 4th down after 3 incompletions, and they'll have to punt it. 6:12 to go in the half. Woodson and Stevenson for the Patriots are both questionable to return as well. Howard down. Fisher should replace him. That's 4 offensive starters out. This is by far their worst effort on the O-line in a while. Woody Marks is in the blue tent now as well. Schultz is finished for the day for Houston. The punt from the 9. 45 yards, caught at the 47. And he loses 2. 48-yard net. 6 minutes exactly to go before the break. 14-10 New England. Texans down wide receiver 1, running back 1, tight end 1, right tackle 1, right guard 1. Man, I'm missing out on the chances to go under in this game live. I mean, the Texans defense is going to keep them in it. The Patriots can't score. I've seen enough of this. 6.5 and 5.5, and the total's 50.5 flat, 51 under. $51.5 at Pinnacle. Did something happen here on this play? Am I a play behind? Play fake. Slant, caught. They did happen on this play. It's Booty. 30. The 28. First down New England. 5:14 to go. Clock will move. 52. That's the number. I need to go under 52. At the 28, 14-10 New England with the ball up 4. Offset I again. This is the give to Henderson. Give him 3. Clock will wind itself inside of 4.5 minutes to go. Slant. Booty catches it. 1st and goal. Mays stuck it right in there. Nice throw. Patriots will wind the clock now to 3:40. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. That's a good concept. If the guy that's on the Henry just waits another half second, he may have a chance to make a play on that ball. So busy trying to get to the flat. Here's another slant, and it's caught. Diggs. 3:12 to go before the half. 20-10. Pats. How much longer until I get to see Davis Mills? Because I've seen it. I've had enough of this guy that's in there now. Extra points right down the middle. 21-10 New England. 3:12 to go before the break. Texans do get it at halftime. We'll have a chance to double dip here. But I mean, their offense hasn't exactly inspired a lot either outside of the Really, the drive that they ended up only getting a field goal was their best drive. Live price 9.5 out there. 54.5 and 54 over money. 21-10 New England. Good impressive work by New England's offense on that drive. Certainly those 3 straight pass plays got them into the end zone. That's wild that he held on to that. That wasn't even bad coverage. Caught at the 1, out to the 24. That's where they'll start. 3:06 to go before the half. Live price, now there's a 10 out there and 54. Here's a blitz. This ball's almost intercepted again. The left defensive end I thought was offsides. Stroud gets hit when he throws. Howard's back in for the Texans, but he got beat on that play. It's not the 44. Gun. Now what? This is just a battle of the attrition. Four-man rush this time on 2nd and 15. Stroud taking a shot all the way down the field. He's got a man. Overshot him. Kirk was the receiver. There's a flag. They didn't overshoot him. he got grabbed and cheated. That's a monster penalty. I don't know how many yards, but that changes the complexion of what we're looking at here. A little ticky-tack, but it's the right call. That was a good. It's a good penalty. Save a touchdown. He's still running. They ain't catching him if he catches it. That's by far the most important play for their offense in the last 45 minutes of game time or of real time. 2:55 left before the break now. Both teams have all their timeouts. The spot was only the 39, so it's not a huge penalty, but it moves the sticks and allows the drive to continue. When they were looking at 3rd and 15, Marks goes backwards on a run play to the left. Loses 4 maybe. That Barmore's another one of those fat fucks that's been playing in the middle that just clogs up space and fucks the whole game up. much of the very similar prototype of Vince Wilfork. Just can completely wreck a game. 2nd and 14. Marks 9 carries, 3 yards. At the 35, Stroud's in the gun. Here comes a blitz. They don't get home. Got to make them pay, and they do. This is caught by Higgins. Gain of about 17, first down Houston. Great work by the offensive line that time. Best pass protection of the day, given the circumstances. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 21-10, Patriots. Pass was for 16 to the New England 49. All right. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left, and the Houston is on the move. This has been their best drive yardage-wise since the one where they got their field goal back in the first quarter. Live price 8.5. Total 54 and 54.5. God, I've done a great job of being patient and not firing on any of these unders, despite what I'm seeing with my eyes and all the injuries and the defenses being better. The offenses have made just enough plays to, let's call it, hold up their end of the bargain for a game that was totaled 41. It seems like this half has lasted forever. Yeah, it has. It's 90 minutes already. We're still only a 2-minute warning, and no one's called any timeouts yet. Yeah, I fell into the bear trap with too many of these unders. It probably just served me well in this spot to keep away. It's so hard to pass it up. But it's like I said earlier, those of you who are around, those have been the spots that you have to try to recognize when you're making mistakes as a sports bettor. What is it that you're doing wrong? Is there any area of weakness that you can attack? And certainly, one thing that kept popping up for me is keep having losers on NFL live unders. So anytime that you think you're getting the best of it, maybe hold off. I've done a relatively good job with that so far at this point. 2-minute timeout in Foxborough, Massachusetts. The host Patriots, the 2 seed in the AFC, lead Houston, who I believe is the 5, 21-10. 2-minute warning. Houston did defer, and they will get the ball to start the second half. Live price 8.5. There is some 8- money out there as well. 55, some 54.5 as well. Again, both teams still have all 3 timeouts left. So lots of football left here before the break. And again, with Houston having the ball now and getting it again to start the second half, chance to maybe double up here if they execute it properly. Trips left, back is offset to the left. It's a play fake and a roll left and a dump left, and it's intercepted. Davis with another interception. That's at least his second. I think he's had his hands on like 4. 4th turnover for Stroud. I mean, it's the thing about it is he's covered to begin with, but the ball was thrown closer to the defensive back than it was the receiver. How can this guy possibly stay in the game? It's just not that's a bad pass. It's non-NFL caliber pass. I mean, how much longer are you going to put your defense in these spots where your quarterback just keeps sticking it in their ass? 21-10, New England starts at 154 at their own 47. Henderson bangs his way out past midfield. Give him 3. The thing about it is if they've had 4 interceptions, they could have like 7. Like, it's not like And it's not like that they're doing anything special on defense. It's that the quarterback continues to gift them the ball. 4-man rush, May back, fires, incomplete. Lassiter in defense. Look, man, you could see on these fucking defenders' faces, they're going to hang it up. That means that who can sit here and deal with this? I mean, it's at some point you got to go to this guy and say, listen, coach, get this guy out of here. Give us the other guy. The other guy helped win games. No, that's not interference. Are you nuts? At the 49 of Houston, 3rd and 7, 4-man rush, dump to the back, incomplete. Short, not close. Three and out after the interception, and so the Texans will start over again at their own 10. 103 left. Because of the fact that the Pats threw incompletions on those last two plays, Houston still has all three of their timeouts left. But I don't know what the fuck they're going to do if they don't change quarterbacks. How's it going to matter? Live price 10, 10 minus money, 52 over. 103 to go. Stroud back, fires, short, incomplete. Once again, closer to the defensive player than the receiver. That's actually a good analogy by Eggman. He's not playing quarterback. He's throwing and hoping. Blitz. Out. Kirk, incomplete. Not close again. No, you throw the ball. For Christ's sakes. 4-man rush. There's a flag down. Stroud will scramble for 2, and then he's tackled. 49 seconds left. There's a flag, so the clock will stop on its own without the Patriots having to call a timeout. They can't even line up right. They don't even have to call a timeout because of the penalty. This is like impossible to watch. Like, how could this team win 10 games in a row and then come in here and lay this fucking turd? From the 11. The punt's a good one. All the way back to the 32. 57 yards, outkick the coverage. Run it back past midfield, and that's where the Patriots will start. All 3 timeouts left, up 21-10 with 36 seconds left. Only need about one first down, maybe 15 yards to get into field goal range. $12.54 under money on the live market that I see up there now. Not a lot of them are out there. People start to get a little gun shy before the break. May back. Got him. Ball's out. Stop the clock, ref, for fuck's sakes! Oh, and the Patriots got it. How? Clock continues to move. I don't think the Patriots are going to try to even do anything at this point. 51 Anderson. I mean, how does he not get this? Oh, it's on his feet. He went to go grab the ball, and his arms got grabbed. It was a great play by the Patriots offensive player, who I think it was Campbell, that got beat by Anderson. Recovers, and no, it's May. Is it May? Who got him? 76. Great play. What happened here? Why did the clock finally stop? Who called timeout? Patriots call it with 13 seconds left. So a lot of time ran off the clock on that play. 2nd and 19. So that was the first timeout either team's taken, which I can't remember the last time an NFL game got all the way down to 13 seconds before halftime before anybody called a timeout. At their own 44, Texans are showing a 4-man rush. May will fire it across the middle. It's caught. They're back to about where they started at the 46 of Houston, and the clock will run down to 4 seconds left. And I can't see him kicking a 63-yard field goal. It's just a weird game, man. Just I mean, the offensive implosion by the Texans is just completely head-scratching. Just the Texans literally did not rush him. Like, Anderson stood up and started jumping at the line of scrimmage. 4th and 11, 2 seconds left. Oh, deflected. Borregales is out for the field goal. No, he's not. Fake news. They showed the sideline. May is going to take a snap from the 46. Trips left, 2 to the right. 3-man rush. He's going to take a shot. Intercepted. Why not? After everything else that's happened in this half, why not have a fucking turnover on the last play? What a complete shit fest. 31 points were somehow scored out of all that. $110. Let me look at a live price. Houston. If they go to Mills, they have to be the favorite. I'm gonna say that they'll make the change. Houston 1.5 and 20.5. Yeah, let's try those. All right, my price, Houston, getting the ball first out of the half, down 21-10. I make Houston a 1.5 point favorite, 20.5 the total. I would expect that New England will continue to do what they have been doing for the most part. Houston's got to think about getting 7 out of there and going to 10 at quarterback. It just would be malpractice for the coach to let his team work so hard and defense play so well and just piss it away because you got a quarterback that can't, it's out there literally seeing ghosts. Lots of half on top and 20 flat. Houston a half, 20 flat. Nothing for me. About what I expected. No strong opinion. I can't believe I actually agree with this clown, but he's right. I can't give him those minutes. He's got to go to the bench. I agree with the fact that you don't have that conversation because you take him out of the game. You don't give him a chance to prove that he's not the guy. Half flat, 20 flat, the total. There's really very little movement. I'm not surprised by that. I'm hungry. We got about 10 and a half minutes till the second half starts. I'm going to grab some food, and I'll check back in when I get back. So, tentatively speaking, it's 4:45 Eastern. I am your host, Rex Byers. Thanks for checking me out on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Probably check back in the next 40 minutes, 40, maybe 45, something along the lines of around the bottom of the hour, 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific. So we'll check back in here, and the second half gets underway, and anything live pops up between now and then, I'll certainly report to you with it. Otherwise, no news is no news for the time being. The only play, obviously, is in the chat. The Houston plus 05 or better live, small to medium earlier when it was 10-7 Houston early in the second quarter. May had a bad half. Stroud had a worse half, and somehow 31 points were still scored. So let's move on and see how it goes. I'll check back in with you after a bit. Like I said, as for now, nothing at the half and nothing else live for the time being. All right. So let's get you up to speed on what's happening here, middle of the third quarter. Texans took the first drive down the field, had some really success running the ball for the first time all day. Ended up having to settle for a short field goal, which, by the way, I didn't agree with the call. They should have went for it there. The Patriots come back and they fumble it. May again. Anderson comes in for the strip sack, forced fumble. Texans get it. Now it's first down into the red zone after Stroud on third and 6, I think, did what he. That's the one thing he can do that Mills really doesn't bring them, and that's taking off with his legs and getting out and making a play. And he just did that. So first down, 5:40 to go in the quarter, 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard gain on first down. They're at the New England 17. Kind of a bunch formation here out of the gun. Back is offset to the left. It's a draw to the back. Marks, he goes backwards, then forwards. Ends up fumbling at the end of the play. I think he's down, but maybe not. On the field, they're going to call it a fumble and a recovery by New England at the inside the 9. Oh, no. That's a fumble. Zero just stripped him. Unfucking believable. Gonzalez literally came in the stripper on that play, the designated stripper. Eight turnovers. 21-13, Pats will take over around their own 10. I got nothing. New England did throw a pick 6 on the last play of the half on a Hail Mary, so kind of an asterisk. It's really 5-2. Live price, New England 7.5 minus money. 8 dog money. 47.5 flat on the total. The worst thing about that turnover for the Texans is that it wasn't committed by the quarterback, which means he's going to continue to play. I did tweet at halftime, and you guys have heard me bang on the bass drum since the start of the second quarter. To just give me Davis Mills or give me death, because you can see it in someone's eyes. Like I'm not the best poker player, but I can certainly figure out. When you just look at someone, and you can tell they just don't have the stones to get it done. The winner of this game gets to somehow go to Denver and play against a team that's quarterbacked by Jared Stidham in the AFC Championship. Yeah, this would be a good day to have Peyton Manning on the Manning cast. I'd actually would really enjoy watching that. He would be completely exasperated by this point. 7.5 minus money, 7.5 flat out there as well. 47.5 New England. Like I say, it's so hard to invest on either one of these trash bags right now. I like Houston plus 7.5. I just can't get to the window. Here's a draw play on first down, and 91 wrecks the entire play. Jones, loss of 3. Clock will move inside of 5 minutes. That's totally garbanzos. 5 turnovers and the only 7 points Off of the turnovers came on a pick six. Other 4-0. Third and 8. Clock will move inside of 4:20 to go before the snap. Let's see how aggressive the Pats are. They're 1 for 9 on third downs, and this is an average down distance for them. Gun, back offset to the left, and there's a motion made to the right. It's a throw to the right. Made a guy miss, not the second guy. Stevenson, give him a yard, and the Pats will have to punt it. Aikman brought up a good point there. If you're going to throw a swing pass on 3rd and 8 that starts 5 yards deep, you're really giving yourself no chance to get a first down. He's right again. New England's better off just run, punt to play the rest of the game and just dare him to get to 21. Noel back to return the punt. It's a good one. Caught it around the 41, fair caught. That's where they'll start. After the commercial, 428, or was it 428 I thought I saw? What a fascinating shit fest this is. That's about the best word I can describe this game. Fascinating shit fest. 3:28 to go in the third. Texans will take over after the 44-yard kick. 44 on the net as well. $21.13 Pats. New price live, 5.5. Total 46.5. It's trickling its way down back to where it started. What was it as high as at one point? 55.5? $5:22 Eastern time, 2:22 out west. Looks like the crowd pops in and pops out. Looks like a little down the numbers now. But anyways, I'll reset everything here. Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. Thanks for checking me out, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Always a pleasure. Always fun to do this. Hit the like and subscribe buttons. At your leisure. Let's grow this thing. There is a 6.5 dog money out the Westgate. There's 6 minus money also in town as well. 46.5 is general consensus for the number on the total. There is a 47.5 out there. That half point matters more than you think, given the fact that if Houston scores a touchdown, they're going to go for 2. And if they don't get that, that means that 47 is very live, given the fact that it'll be 21-19, and that's still only one more touchdown and extra point, which both teams would probably kick in that situation. Patriots to go up 9 and Houston to go up 5. Maybe not. Depends on the time remaining, obviously. 30 seconds. Chubb has banged his way up the middle for about 4. This clock will move inside of 3 minutes. John McClain, who's covered the Texans, he's retired for a few years, but covered them forever. And before that, every other Houston football team that existed. says that he wants Stroud to run some boots, get him out with his legs. I agree with that. If you're going to play this guy, he has to be active with his legs. Play fake. Steps up in the pocket, and it's tipped and almost intercepted again. There were at least 3 defenders that had a better chance to make the play than the receiver there. And the thing about it is he stepped up in the pocket. You're thinking, okay, great. He steps up. He's going to try to find somebody. Surely there'll be somebody open. He bought himself some time. And that's all the throw that he can make. That's what he sees. Look at that. I don't get it. Like, what are you seeing when you're making that throw? That's like 5 passes that could have already been picked, in addition to the 4 that have been. 2:48 left. 3 on the play clock. Snap. Fires. Here's a barrage of flags here coming on the Patriots for grabbing 81 Higgins' hands. That's going to go against Davis, and it's going to be a first down for the Texans. You can only get away with so much on something like that. At the 35, Houston now nearing scoring range. Trips left this time, empty backfield. Throws it to the left, and it's dropped. Stover was the intended receiver. I think he's a backup tight end. Wasn't a good throw, but it still needs to be caught. Easy first down. Yeah, I mean, he's wide open. It's empty backfield again. Trips left again. Patriots are showing rush this time. They got 6 on the line. They only rushed 4. Stroud rolls left, and they got him. Tea time. Jennings is down for the Patriots. It's going to be a loss of 3. It'll be 3rd and 13 for Houston. Eggman suggesting that they need to do a better job of making the safeties respect something deep and vertical just because they're sitting on all the underneath. He's got a point. He can see it better than I can, so I don't know it's happened every play, but I have to trust his thoughts. It'll be 3rd, like I say, 13, and they're not in. I don't think they're in Fairbairn's range from here. I think it's close, but with this weather, I think he's a slight underdog to make it. It'll be curious to see how aggressive they get on the play call because they don't need many yards. For sure, he's been perfect this year inside of 50. So even from like 48 in this weather, he's probably favored to make it. But they're back now at the 38, so they're going to need 7, 8, 9 yards here minimum to at least make it a situation where they're supposed to score points out of this. And that'll be a fascinating call, just how aggressive they get. Live price 5.5, 47.5. Not much of a change since the drive started. Total a little bit higher. .225 left, clock moving at the 38. 3rd and 13. Gun. Plenty of time. Fires it to one of the crossers. It's caught. Not a good throw. Had to go to his knees to get to it. It's going to get him probably about 7. Big play because it gives Fairbairn a chance now. It'll be a 51-yarder from Fairbairn. He's made 2 today, both from 25. Right hash. Snap, down, up. Bullseye. The Hawaiian has cut the lead to 5. 1:32 to go in the 3rd. Big kick there. 21-16. And New England's offense has been not remotely close to doing anything this half. Completely inept the last few drives. 5 lay money. 48 is out there. Again, I mean, this isn't one of those games that if you're betting anything live, you're just gambling. It wasn't that way earlier. I thought I had an edge, but with Houston on the money line, I'll be a little bit lucky to win it at this point, even though I think that it's still the right side. It's just the defense has been so great, but I'd really like to see what their offense would do with a different quarterback. Kickoff is back to the New England 4. Out past the 25 to the 30. The strippers are coming in late. Couldn't quite get there. 1:22 to go, 3rd quarter. 21-16 Pats. 3rd quarter, Houston 6, New England 0. May dumps it to the tight end. It's complete. Out past the 45, 1st down, gain of about 15. 7 first downs now for New England all day. 14 for Houston. Yeah, it's 4 straight without it, with either a turnover or a punt before this one. Let's see how aggressive the Patriots stay here. Play fake. May rolls right. He's going to keep it this time, and he gets whacked right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Not going to have to snap it. 2nd and 10 at their own 43 at the end of the 3rd quarter. New England 21, Texans 16. Live price coming shortly. Live price 5.5 dog a ton is more prevalent. There is some 5 minus money at Chris. 5.5 dog 40, dog 35 out there. Elsewhere, total 47.5 is pretty well consensus. I certainly think that half point's worth more than what the market's giving him credit for, given the fact that if Houston scores, they're going to go for 2. And that puts it on 24-21, and there's all kinds of ways for it to get to 48 from there. I would, if I were booking this myself, I'd be much more comfortable using 48 flat or 48 under, a little bit of juice. But even if that's the case, it's not like the regular season where 24-24 is in play. It's clearly not. 24-21 happens, and then it's either 27-21 or it's anything more than 48 with any other combination of points that doesn't involve a safety. Yeah, again, nothing to do at this point. I mean, anybody can watch this, and it's just, I mean, to me, it's just gambling. I'd like to hear if anybody has any thoughts or wants to do anything. Tell me why. I can't get to the window anymore here. It's complete snow now, no more rain, just a complete dart throw. Nothing that happens from here on out would surprise me. I don't love my Houston spot. I don't have a problem with it, though. Certainly they can still win the game. May dumps it off to the back. He makes a guy miss, but not for long. 2-yard gain, 3rd and 8. At their own 45, here comes a blitz from the Texans. They do not get there. It's thrown towards, and here comes some multiple flags here. Booty was the intended receiver. Houston gets a sarcastic cheer by the crowd, as that's their first defensive penalty for interference today on Stingley. It was the right call. Grabbed him, went back for the ball afterwards. Yeah, they don't throw the ball at that guy too often. At the 38, that's a 17-yard penalty and a first down, New England, who's now advanced it kind of close to field goal range. May gives it to the back. This is Henderson. He bangs it down for about 5 off of right tackle. Oh, yeah, the Texans, that's right. They've been great in the fourth quarter. I forgot about that. Led the league in the regular season and outscored Pittsburgh by 23 on Monday. Henderson stacked up in the backfield, run blitz that time by the Texans. They get there. 2002, 2020, whatever, makes the play. And it'll be 3rd and about 9. "13 minutes or so on the clock when this ball is snapped. May's in the gun. 4-man rush. He's taking a shot. Booty, did he catch it? He did. Touchdown Pats. Great throw by May. Just a little bit outstretched from the defensive back, and Booty makes look like a one-handed catch against Stingley. That's good defense and better offense. Wow. Yeah, he's got to tip your hat there. That's good defense and better offense. I think he held on. Wow. That's probably the biggest play of the game now. They're going to look at it. Hold on mutuals. I can't see how they could overturn that. But because they're having to go to the review on the tape, it's going to cost people a live betting opportunity. As it stands, 27-16 New England, 12:58 left to go in regulation. There will be a point pending if this touchdown does stand, and I couldn't see enough to possibly take it away, at least from those views. Touchdown stands, the extra point slides inside the right upright, 28-16 New England, 12:58 to go in regulation. Live price 11.5 minus money. There's some 10.5 flat out there as well. Total ranging from 51 over a ton to 52.5 flat. I have to think I like over. I mean, we're talking one more touchdown both ways in the last 13 minutes. Oh, no, 44. Okay, all right, hold up. Yeah, no, I can't get there yet. No. I was thinking it was sitting 48. Yesterday, I made a thought about this game being around 2 3/4, whichever team won the game at Denver on Sunday, and I'm sticking with that. I can't see New England being more than a 3-point favorite flat. Anything more than that, I would be on Denver. I've seen enough today from the Denver's coaching staff will have a plan, and they're also off an extra day rest. Knowles whacked down at the 22. That's where the Texans will start down by 12, 12:51 to go in regulation. And once again, C.J. Stroud's in the game at quarterback. I don't have to tell you what I think is going to happen here. 16 of 35 for 178, 1 touchdown and 4 interceptions. At the 23 is where they'll start, down by 12. Marks off the left end. Bangs his way out for about 4, maybe 5 on first down. Texans have carried 22 times for 49 yards. Here comes a blitz. They don't get home. Takes a shot. Oh, no flag. The ref was about to throw it and he didn't. Higgins, the intended receiver. Man, that's some shit there that was on the other sideline. That would have been giving the ref so much shit he probably would have thrown the flag. Not a great throw. No defensive holding. Third and 6. 12-16 left. Play clock down to nothing. They have to call a timeout. Completely unacceptable. Can't happen. Timeout's worth too much. You can't call timeout. I said all this shit yesterday too. Houston has 1 timeout left after calling one on the first drive of the second half as well. 12-16 left. Trips right. Back is offset to the left in the gun. Plenty of time. Dumps it off, not even close to being complete. Matter of fact, it was much closer to 22 than it was for the tight end, who's Stover, who's now down with the knee as well. 4th and 6, down 12, 12:09 left, and 1 timeout left. I don't even know. Threw it behind him again. 12:09 left. Timeout. Live price 12 minus money on the Pats, 51.5 under money. As things stand, that could change. There'll be a commercial. I'm going to take a commercial as well. No place here at this point. Again, nothing's changed. No live anything. It makes for a boring broadcast. I apologize. after having an injury timeout to think about it, I think if I were Houston here, I probably would have gone for it from the 27. Thought process is fairly simple. If you don't get it, you hold them to a field goal and you're still only down 15. Now, I say that, and of course, they just punted it 69 yards. That's a great play by Houston special teams. This is a 69-yard punt. This is about the worst field position New England's had in a long time. 11:57, if not the whole day. 11:57, they're inside their own 5. At the 4 is where they'll start. 28-16. They just run the eye and they pound it right up the right side off right tackle for a gain of about 8. By far the most important running play of the game, given the circumstances. Stevenson 7 for 40 yards today. Yeah, this is it. This was the game. To keep them without getting a first down here would have been so huge. Another run, first down. Stevenson gain of about 5. Give the Patriots a lot of credit. That was something that hadn't happened really up front since the first quarter, with them just being able to line up and run the ball. On that second drive where they scored a touchdown, that's the first time that had happened since then. Out to the 18. 10:30 to go when they snap it. Stevenson again, he whacks his way through the middle for about 8. Defense is about to pull Roberto Duran for the Texans. Just finally tap out when you break a team's will, because their offense gives them no freaking chance to compete. Wow, Stevenson again off right tackle, another 5 yards. First down, New England. Clock will move inside of 9:30 before the next snap. Give it to him again, right up the middle. Gashes his way through for another 5, maybe 6. Henderson this time after 4 straight from Stevenson. This time they get him in the backfield. Henderson not quite the same back as Stevenson. He's given up about 25 or 30 yards, 30 pounds. Not quite the same bruiser. Big lossage of yardage there. This clock will tick down to around the 8-minute mark when they snap it again. And it's 3rd and 7 at the 32. May back out of the gun, empty backfield, fires, caught. First down, Patriots. Out to the 45, that's Diggs. And there's the difference. The execution's been there, and the mistakes for Houston that were made early have eventually gotten them in a situation that was just untenable to overcome in the long run. .39 couldn't get there. That was maybe the best ball May's thrown in terms of just putting it right on his guy. Clock will move to 7:20 to go now. This is a certain running play. There's a run blitz, and they get him loss of about 3 this time for Stevenson. Add an extra lineman in that time. Clock will go inside of 7 minutes before the next snap. .645 left. At the 44. I formation. Give us to the back. He bangs his way forward for about 4. 3rd and 8. Clock will move inside of 6 minutes before the next snap. 10th play of the drive coming. May takes a chance, fires it long. Lassiter was in coverage. Williams, the intended receiver, incomplete. And the Pats will punt it, but it's a successful drive. Flip the field around. I just can't believe the Texans are going to trot out Stroud down by 12, knowing full well that he has no chance to lead him down for a touchdown. Complete fiasco. You never once thought about going to Davis Mills. Here comes the punt rush. Don't get home. Punt's not a big one. Down to the 13. 39 yards. 5:48 left to go. Houston with 1 timeout left, down 28-16. Stroud drops it off. Short, incomplete. Oh, they're down to one tight end. Brian, I don't even know who that guy is. Yeah, I guess it's unfair a little bit to put this all on Stroud, given the fact that he's just down so many weapons to begin with. Here's Brian again. Gain of about 8. 3rd and short. Clock goes inside of 5.5 left. It's a long one. Trying to play fast. Gun. 4-man rush. Caught by Brian again. First down out to the 30. Gain of 6. Clock will move inside of 5 minutes to go before the next snap. 12-point game. Four-man rush for New England. Stroud back, looking, firing into the bench. 4:59 left. 6:03 Eastern, 3:03 Pacific. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate you. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Next game kicks off in about a half hour from right now. Rams at Chicago, 6:35 to 6:40 Eastern Time, Soldier Field. Rams 3.5 favorite, 49 the total. Stroud's pass is a slant and it's incomplete behind the receiver again. Story of the day. Gonzalez knocks it down. 3rd and 10. 4:54 left. At the 29. Gun. 4-man rush. Stroud back. Sacked. Back at the 20 by Tonga. Clock will move inside of 4:30 to go before the snap. They'll have to go for it, given the timeout situation. Oh no, you shit me. They're going to punt. Another good punt back inside the 20. Out past the 30. 4:03 to go in regulation. New England with the ball, up 12. And Houston with 1 timeout left. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Michael Rhines is treating this game like a Pat Buchanan political race. How conservative can you possibly be? And then, of course, he never gave the backup quarterback a chance. But again, the injuries played a lot of this. I'm not going to sit there. A lot of people, first gasp reactions will be like, Stroud was what cost him the game. I still think he did cost him the game. But he wasn't the only reason. The injuries certainly didn't help. 18 of 42. Who knows what Davis Mills does with all these backups and injured guys. Right side. And the back does a great job of staying in bounds, getting 9 yards. That's the sign of a well-coached team. The Patriots last year, that guy takes the ball out of bounds. You just hammer in the proper fundamentals, and even with the team in my mind that's talent-wise not close to being is good enough to be unable to play. And it's the killer part for me is that Denver and New England both are, in my mind, lacking talent. They're not the same kind of teams talent-wise that should be playing for a chance to go to the Super Bowl, and yet one of them's going to be there because both teams have been coached up really well this year. They've also took advantage of favorable schedules. Timeout in Houston, 3:55 left to go in regulation. That's their last timeout. Draw play. Give them 2, maybe 3. First down, New England. Clock will move now inside of 3:45 to go. .310 to go, and New England calls timeout as the play clock's about to expire. 28-16, 3:09 left. First down, Pats. 3:11 left. In a season full of weird games, this one ranks right up there with all of them. It still somehow slid over the total. But if anybody in their right mind sits there and tells you the over was right side in this game, obviously they didn't watch the game. They just saw the score. I wish I had the stones to pull the trigger on under a couple of times. Huh. One of my friends said that the Texans punted because Ryans didn't want to see Stroud turn it over again on 4th and 18. 2-minute warning. 3rd and 10. Foxborough fans roar their approval in their final home game of the season. They will see their Patriots move on to the AFC title game in Denver next week. Let me do a little work on this. I think a lot of you are going to be absolutely crying about how funny this total. I can't for my life make any case for the total, but I just can't bet under it. But like 36 is like the absolute most that it can be. Like it's got to be New England 3 and 36, give or take. I don't see. I can't make a case for anything as high as 37. I don't know what the weather is yet. Someone, if you have an answer to that, let me know. I should have done the work on that last night. This game got to 44 with the defensive touchdown and all the other shenanigans and turnovers and bullshit. Yeah, like 36. And I just think New England a flat 3 is about the highest you can go. I wouldn't even argue if it was 3 the dog 20. It's not like I've been impressed with New England. It's just been the other team committing error after error and shooting yourself in the foot. Carlton Davis has a head injury and he'll be finished for the day. Not sure what will happen next week. Arash Madani, Texans had best roster in the AFC and pissed it away with the dismal first half performance on offense. Stroud was awful, play calling was bad, giveaways, bad throws, abysmal defense, out of its mind, exceptional. Can't win a road game that way in the playoffs. Pretty fair commentary, Arash. Roll right, fires, incomplete. Very surprised that they threw the ball. I mean, at that point, run the ball and you're up 12. The worst thing that could happen is you punt it with 1:20 left. A complete. I don't get that at all. They'll punt it from their own 39. At the 21, it's caught. Ran back to the 28. 1:45 left. Texans down 12. If down 11, 10, or 9, then you go down as quickly as you can, get into field goal range, and get your field goal kicker out there and bang one through so you can onside kick it when you're out of timeouts. Down 12, that doesn't apply. Going to have to try to score 2 touchdowns. The first one obviously being as quick as possible. Given the lack of success, I'll be very surprised this doesn't end up in a turnover. Check down to the back. Marks catches it down to the 42. First down, gain of 13. Any thoughts NFC, AFC Super Bowl line? Great question. Yeah, given the teams that are involved, that's a good question. Action points, no app. Let me see here. Seattle's going to be favored over anybody. Let me look at something here. Hang on. And the Rams will be favored over anybody. And the Bears won't. Yeah, NFC has to be a decent favorite, really. I'd almost say as high as 4. That's probably wildly absurd. I'm so down on Denver and New England that I would be all over the NFC team no matter what, as a matter of fact. That's a great thought process. M. Lewis got open higher than 3. Look ahead was 4.5. Where was the look ahead 4.5? I talked to people last night that we were all consensus at the Circa, at the Westgate, people in town, people offshore. Pretty much the number was like 3, 2.75 to 3. Like anything 3 dog money was the price. Like anything higher than that, it couldn't exist. And I mean, no matter who it was. Basically, you're saying the home field in this game was worth probably 3 to 3.5. That's what New England closed. So we sort of came to the consensus that no matter who won this game, the line was going to be the same. Houston or New England was going to be laying around a field goal. Anything more than that just would seem absurd to me. And I'm not saying that Stidham is some kind of stud. He's won 1 game in his career as a starter. But I am saying that Denver's team around him with the extra day of rest and everything, yeah, the line in that game can't be anything close to more than really. I would say 3.5 flat tops. Anything more than that would be an automatic take. Total again, I just can't make a case for it being any higher than like 36.5, maybe 37 at the very, very highest. And I would certainly like to be involved with under, depending on the weather, at anything that's more than 37. So that's how I see it so far. Again, I'll have to do a little bit more work. FanDuel had 4.5 all night last night. I bet it. Plus 4.5 is a great bet. Hopefully, if you listen to what we said on here and told you why, I'm sure it won't close 4.5. And I don't know what they took on that, but yeah, I would have made a limit bet plus 4.5. That would have been a big play on either Houston or New England. I would rather have Houston, but also I'd rather have them with Davis Mills. 4th and 4, 1:11 left. Trips left, motion right. Schraub drops back, fires a gem downfield, and it is caught. No, it's dropped. Hutchinson can't haul it in, and that's basically the story of the whole game. He was open, ball was underthrown. He sort of crow hopped it, just aiming it, not throwing it. And the Texans took themselves out of the game. The receiver mistimed his jump. Yeah. That'll do it. They'll take knees. 28-16 is going to be your final score here. Yeah, I'm not nearly as so impressed with New England to be able to go on the road and lay more than a field goal. I can't see that being the line. We'll look forward to seeing what it comes. Rotation numbers 101 and 102. They start next week at 3 o'clock Pacific time. 3 Eastern time, noon Pacific. 1 o'clock in Denver, give or take. New England will take one more knee, and that'll do it. 28-16, your final. The Patriots will cover all numbers, and the total will go over all numbers. Second half, the Patriots slide inside the cash as well, and it stays under in the second half. That's your final. John McClain from Houston, who's been retired a couple years, covered the Texans for at least the first 22 of their existence before. Just a wretched performance by C.J. Stroud in the offense, especially the line. No excuses about injuries because they didn't create Stroud's bad decisions with the ball. It's not only his bad decisions, it's his bad execution. He made bad throws. Historically horrendous playoff performance by Stroud. Jared Stidham revenge game angle. One of my friends said, "Yeah, funny." 4.5 is too high. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, unless they believe they're going to get buried to an avalanche of money. MGM I see has 4.5 as well. I don't know what they're taking, but that's a take for me. I'm plus 4.5 Denver. Go ahead and chart it. I'll say one thing about Boston and New England fans in general. They have the absolute shittiest songs that they like to play. Like, are you really telling me that Sweet Caroline's like should be played every time during a game in the eighth inning? Are you really telling me that Glory Days from Bruce Springsteen should be played? Isn't he from New York? What's the point? I wonder if May was in there praying in that huddle with Stroud saying, thank God that the guy on the other team was the quarterback today. Because he was pretty bad himself. Yeah, you can go ahead and chart it. I'm going to put it in the chat as well. But yeah, Denver plus 4.5. We're involved. 41.5 is fucking laughable. Yeah, that's way too high. Now we need to go under that too. The only problem is I actually think Stidham has a chance to succeed next week. I don't know what the weather's going to be either. That's the other thing I need to find out what's going on. I do know out here in Vegas, we've been on the right side of this ridge. There's this high pressure system that's parked off the west coast, west of San Francisco, and it's sending this big trough up into Canada, and then it's diving down east of the Rockies, and it's going to create a big polar vortex of cold in like the Midwest. I'm not maybe using my screen better. It's gonna basically do all this, and so Las Vegas is comfortable, and Denver I think is going to be on the west side of all this, and this trough is going to dive down. There's going to be a bunch of cold air out to the east of it. I think Seattle will probably be okay, maybe precipitation next weekend, and I think Denver will be okay too. Like anything that's east, like in the next 7 to 9 days, there's about to be a lot of cold air out in the east. Like I have no desire. You couldn't pay me enough money to go home and visit my family or friends in the next 7 or 8 days, just based on what I perceive to have saw either last night or the day before about just the weather getting exceedingly cold and with the precipitation being possible heavy snow and all kinds of freezing rain, et cetera, depending. So yeah, lots that could happen there. Odds logic late to the party announcing the Denver starter is going to be Stidham. Stevie Wonder knew that. Uh, yeah, they're starting to be 4.5 and 41.5. Recommend certainly plus 4.5 is worth a bet, and under 41.5 as well for a little bit less. I need to fix a couple things here. First of all, the TV situation has to be rectified. This game's starting in 7 minutes. Rams are at the Bears, Soldier Field. This game will be on NBC, which is where I need to go with my remote. 49 and a half the total in this game. Kickoff in about 7 minutes. That means I'm going to take a break for about 5. We'll get back, coin toss results, a couple other things. It may not start till like 3:40. I'm not even sure of the actual kickoff time. But I'll be back as soon as I get coin toss information. We'll look to go into the second game. I will put on the chat the plays in the next set of games. M. Lewis, 8111, thanks a lot for the information there. Appreciate you getting my heads up. On my front page, I have nothing of DraftKings or FanDuel. I've got in order Chris Pinnacle Online, Bet Online, Buckeye, Amapola, Paradise, Circus, Superbook, South Point, Bet War, and STS. So DraftKings and FanDuel don't make it till later. Yeah, 4.5, 41.5 is out there. So if you can find a 41 or better on the total under, pretty decent sized play. Even though I do think Stidham will be fine, and plus 4.5 will not exist. There's no way the line can go anywhere but down from here. So that's that. 19 degrees at Soldier Field, west-southwest wind at 11, and it feels like 7, and it's 35 minutes to kickoff. Yikes, they're not kicking off until the top of the hour. That means I'll be back in about 32 minutes. So I'll check in with you guys. Let's call it 6:55 Eastern time, exactly a half hour from right now. Okay, half hour. See you guys then. Enjoy the break. Like Rams, don't love them. It's going up to 4 at some spots. 3.5 flat still out there if you look hard enough. 49 and a half the total. Talk to you guys in a half hour. Well, I'm not sure where I saw the fake news about this game starting around the top of the hour. Maybe I just misread the NBC TV because it's going to go pretty soon. They've already had the coin toss. The Rams have won that toss. And, yeah, Rams win the toss and defer. So all 4 road teams in this round will kick off. There are a couple of threes out there. The South Point's panic gone to 5. They must be absolutely wrecked to the Rams. Mostly 4s pretty much everywhere here at the end. 49, 49.5 on the total. War has under some juice. First half price, Bears. Sorry, what's happened here? Why isn't the game today showing up in the first half price? 2.5 Rams, some 3-dog money. Kickoff is only to the 10. Duvernay returns it to the 35 to the 37. First down, Bears there. Rams are wearing white tops with blue pants. Bears navy on navy, which I got to be honest with you, that's my favorite color combination for the Bears. Big fan. Rams 2.5 minus money at the end. 3-dog a bunch at South Point. 3-dog 20. 24, 23.5 over a bunch. 24.5 under a bunch, all at the end. So call it 24 consensus to be fair. 24 under money as well. Bears will start at the 37, first down. Again, Navy on Navy today. Closing line for the game, Rams 4, 49.5. Williams fakes the pitch left, rolls to the right, fires to the right. Same play Houston ran on their first play of the game. The difference is that Moore catches it for the Bears, and he's got about 35 yards and a first down. He also looks like he got hurt. Komet, there are levels to this. Moore and Komet both went to the right from the left side. 34 maybe on the game. Out to the 29. Swift whacks his way through the middle. The ball's out. Rams do have it. Are they saying he's down? Oh, yeah, Swift's pissed. Are you sure about this? Yeah, I guess so. The way he walked off the field, like he was upset, like he thought he definitely fumbled it. That was a nice running play, but he fumbles it. Gain of about 5. Roll right, looks back left, fires left, incomplete. Odunze was the receiver there. Not a bad throw, it didn't look like. 3rd and 5. Just an in cut. Throws behind him a little bit. Still needs to be caught. It's a good point by Collinsworth. When the cold weather games, you want to use your body because it stings. But it's not the way that they catch it when the weather's normal. Draw play. Nothing doing there. Give him 1 maybe. Down to the 24. 4th and 4. Bears are going to go for it as things stand. 13:20 to go. Clock moves. $13:05 to go. 4th and 3. A long 3, short 4. 5-man rush. Over the middle. Intercepted. Caught at the 2. 10 to the 15, 16, and the Rams will start there. Williams' pass was an overshoot there. I think he got hit on his right throwing hand as he threw. That may have had something to do with it. Williams at the pick, and 12:53 to go in the first. No score. It's Bears 0, Rams coming to hit. Boy, they did a number on me with that time. How did I not see? I could have swore. And then they were like slow to prepare, and I saw the time, and I was like, all right, I got like a half hour here. And I was going to start working on some food. And I'm like, what can I make that's going to take about 18 minutes at the most so I can eat it in about 6? And then right before I got to the chance to do that, I look up and they're already singing the national anthem. And I go, this game ain't starting in a half hour. The national anthem comes about 5 minutes before kickoff at the most. So, yeah, I'm not hungry, but that's good that I didn't start on anything and have to waste it. Bears were going into the win there. That would have been about a 38-yard field goal. Loveland, I think, was the intended receiver on the pass. Durant caught it at the 2 and runs it back out to near where they caught it. So the Rams will start with, not the best field position, but not bad. Certainly given the Bears on that first play getting all they got. If you'd have told the Rams people that they would have started, there with the Bears not having any points, they certainly would have taken it. Jim Cornelison, that's the national anthem guy. Yeah, I thought that was the guy that's the Blackhawks guy. And I think he's done the Cubs at the playoffs too. Patriots 4.5 and 40 is what my friend Jay Cornegay says at the Westgate. I can't see it going any higher than that. I can't. I'm seeing 5.5 at Pinnacle and 5 at Bet Online. No way. Way too high. Totals 41, 40.5. Jazz has got 5 and 41. Yeah, I mean, in what world can that be right? Unless they think that Jared Stidham just cannot play, which, I mean, that the market wants to think that, so be it. I'll take my chances with him. Stafford fires over the middle, incomplete to Nakua. He was open. Not a good throw. So McCauley thought there should have been a penalty on roughing the passer from 91 for the Rams. I mean, it's so hard to make that call. All they do is protect the quarterbacks to begin with. 12:49 left. At the 15 is actually the spot. 2nd and 10. Motion left. One back is out of the gun. Offset right. Slant to Nakua. First down. Out to the 32. And I would say that it's not being hyperbolic to say that he is the most uncoverable player in football. Collinsworth is on top of his game again. That's exactly right. Thanks for checking me out, boys and girls. 6:50 Eastern Time, 3:50 out west. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. Twitch TV, YouTube TV, Appreciate you checking me out. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Do what you can to drive some traffic up. Give me a chance to be able to find, especially on YouTube, a chance to get some subscribers and be able to earn some money through affiliates. As of now, I can't get there. I only have 50. I need, I think, 500. So it's going to take a little bit of work, but I do appreciate your help. Tell a friend. Check me out. If it's not worth their time and effort, you're not entertained, feel free to tell me to my face on Twitter, and I will respectfully say thank you for your input. Let me know what I can do better, and I'll try to do better. Simple. All right, so the Rams have fired it short again for another first down to the left side. They're at their own 45 now. Clock will move inside of 11 and a half to go in the first. Rams go to a little bigger formation here. They've been like this 3 tight end set they've been using a lot here. It's 31 several times, especially they had it with a lot of success last week too. Kyron Williams is the recipient this time. He bangs his way through the middle this time for about 6. Second and 4. They're into Bears territory at the 49. Another monster formation here. One back behind Stafford, and he's going to call a timeout. Took too much time to get everything set up. So the Bears, yeah, that makes sense. I saw that they had an extra defensive back end, but they can't do that if the Rams are going to match up big with them and force them to go into a base. And they're in this 31 again. The give is to Williams again, and he only gets 1 this time. They brought a blitz from 26, and he gets there. It's 3rd and 3. Clock will move inside of 10 minutes before this next snap. We are in the 5th hour here on the SweatBox. Hopefully you enjoyed some of the covers from earlier. The only play I was able to get to was Houston live. Went up 10-7 in the second quarter, and that's right before the quarterback decided to gift wrap a touchdown on a pick 6 to change the course of that game. Trips right here. Not a big formation this time. Now he's in motion. 2 to each side. Back is offset to the left. It's a quick throw again, and it's caught. And that's Nakua again. I'm not sure how that play can be stopped. I mean, it's like the easiest 5 or 6 yards you're ever going to get. You have to respect it. Those numbers are just absolutely insane. Just totally mind-boggling. Now they're back into this jumbo formation again. 1 back. Stafford under center at the 44. He gives it to the back. That's Williams again. He whacks his way through the right side. Gain of about 8. Off right tackle. Clock will move inside of 9 minutes. These dudes are just some flat-out road graders, man. Second 2, clock will move down there 8:30 at the snap. Check. 4 on the play clock. Monster formation again. They're blitzing. Uh-oh. Caught. Gets some block from Nakua. One of the tight ends, 88. Actually, no, it's not 88's receiver. Naku and 88 were the two receivers there. Everybody else was the tight end. Yeah, those are legal picks too because of where the throw was made. First and 10 at the 16. Clock is 7:50 now. Stafford 4 for 6, 55 yards. All kinds of movement up front there. I think it's a free play, but I don't see a flag. Thought the Bears might have gone off sides. Parkinson hits his hands but can't haul it in. Second 10, 7:45 left. Trips left this time. One to the right. Back is offset to the right in the gun. Four-man rush. They throw it to the back. That's Williams again. Down to the 10. Gain of 6. Middle of the first quarter. Clock will move. Third and 4. Trips left again. 2 to the right. Empty backfield. Fires caught. First down, that's Williams again inside the 5. Rams will move the sticks inside of 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Very impressive start first drive. 12 plays, 81 yards. 6 minutes plus off the clock. Another monster formation here. Roll right. Stafford stops, looks, keeps looks, fires it into the stands. 6:24 left, second and goal to 4. Good defense by the Bears there. Second and goal at the 4. McCoo is in motion to the right. The give is to the back, and he bangs it right into the end zone. Touchdown for the Rams. Williams does all the heavy lifting on that first drive. 14 plays, and the Rams, 85 yards, 6:33, and they have successfully silenced the crowd at Soldier Field. 6-0. Point pending. Nakua sealed the corner. The rookie from Missouri on to kick the extra point. Mevis, and it's good. Rams 7, Chicago 0. Couldn't ask for a better start. Got to stop and a score. Live price is coming shortly. Rams probably in the 7.5 range, maybe a little bit higher. I think I've seen enough of this to believe that the Rams might completely blow them out, but who knows? Once the scripts go away and game calms down, it's cold outside, a lot of X factors and variables. Total 50.5, give or take. We're getting to that point of the day where the sun's going to be a factor again. Probably not as bad as it was yesterday. Maybe you guys can see I'm moving in and out of it. There is a 49.5 out there. 50.5 is pretty consensus on the side, and 7.5. Sorry, on the total, and 7.5 on the side. There is an 8.5 out there as well. South Point's being forced to use a super high line, given the fact that I don't know what they took on the Rams before post to go to 5. It had to be a lot. Obviously, the closer you get to post, when you're taking those kind of bets, it's kind of, I'm not going to sit here. I don't know what's happening. It's hard for me to comment. It's a half mile down the street from here. If I'm curious about what Chris took, I can just text him myself and ask him. But like usually speaking, if you're going to take that kind of action to be able to go that far off market at the end, then you've probably taken a bet that's maybe more than what you should have. But again, it's not my business. I don't know. And until and if he tweets something out or the South Point tweets something out themselves, it's just strictly guesswork. But clearly when this happened last week with the Jags against Buffalo, where Circa went slamming themselves all the way to 2.5 at the end when there was 1 and 1.5 out there, clearly there was a lot of money on Jacksonville, and they confirmed that on VSiN on Monday. From all the studio shows that Derek and whoever else worked for Circa did, basically confirmed the same thing. Yeah, we needed Buffalo for our lungs, and they got there. 7.5 minus money on the Rams, 50.5 flat on the total. I lean Rams after what I just saw. Hard not to, but my intuitions have been wrong so far about all these teams in the playoffs that either don't belong or I don't necessarily like. They all keep finding ways to win, so who knows? Rams have a lot of players that rank near the top of the PFF rankings, whatever that means. Only got one in the bottom half at their positioning. The only one that's even close, number 14, Durant, has got a pick on the last drive. Well, Duvernay didn't turn it right. They didn't get it at the 35. I didn't see it. There's a toss to 25, the running back, Monungai. He loses a couple. .545 to go in the first. 7-0 Rams. 2nd and 12 here at the 18. Motion right. Gun. Back offset to the right. Throws to the left. It's caught. There's a broken tackle by Burden. He gets right near the first down marker. Going to be about a half yard short. Ball will need to touch the 30 based on where they started, and it's not. Another rookie from Missouri. The Rams have a kicker and the Bears have a receiver in the same game. 3rd and short, I formation Bears, motion left here by Komet. It might be a shove. No, it's a play fake. And they do get a yard on 3rd down, maybe 2 to Monungai, and that's going to move the sticks. Bears have their 2nd first down of the game. Play fake. They're bigger this time. All day to throw it. Now he's going to try to run it. Now he stops and he fires and it's incomplete. 84 level in the intended receiver, the tight end. Pretty good throw. Probably got to catch that. A little behind him. Still needs to be caught. Gun. Back offset left. Here comes a blitz from the clouds. They don't get there. Slant caught. That's Zacchaeus for about 9. The Rams tried to disguise a safety blitz, but he started about a second too late from back there. Third and 1. Bears now on an offset eye after sending the tight end in motion. There's some more motion by the other tight end. They run it to that side with all the motion, and they just overpower the Rams at the line. Swift, great execution. Really, really nice way to set that up. That's an exquisite short yardage play. They just overmatched them. The Rams didn't have enough guys over there to make a stop. Down to the 47 or so of the Rams. The clock will move inside of 3 minutes at this snap. First down, Bears. Great execution there. Swift 3 for 21 now. We got the right defensive end is offsides. I think here's the flag. Bears will have a shot and they complete it. This is Loveland. Is that not a fumble? What is that? Oh, his hand warmers. Yeah, the left tackle for the Bears pointed at him and correctly called it. First down, Bears. Give them 22 more. So 62 for the Bears is playing left tackle. He's been a guard most of the year. They're going to motion another one of these tight ends into the backfield out of the eye now. Let's see. The Bears have a couple of guys to the right. They're going to run it to the right. They just outnumbered him again. And he stays on his feet. Is this Zacchaeus again? Manungai. First and goal, Bears gain of 15 down to the Ram 9. Clock will move inside of 2 minutes before the snap. This is just X's and O's, Jimmy's, Joe's, matchup type. Look how many guys they have over that right side compared to where the Rams defense has got too many guys on just playing a base. It's another one where they've got all these they got 5 different linemen on the right side. Try to slam it up the middle to Manungai this time. He only gets a yard. I mean, they're just statistically trying to overwhelm the Rams over there. $7:08 Eastern, 4-way Pacific. Thanks for checking me out, boys and girls. Appreciate you. Rex Byers, I'm your host here on the SweatBox. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Bears down, 7 zap. 1:15 to go. Second and goal at the 7. One back. The give us to that back. It's Manungai again. He blasts his way down to about the 3. Let's take us inside of a minute. It'll be third and goal from there. Given how aggressive the Bears have been, even though it didn't work on 4th down on the first drive, I'm guessing this is 4-down territory for them, so long as they don't go backwards here. Thank God the sun's gone away again. Amen. I was sick of that for about 8 minutes. 7 on the play clock, 33 on the game clock. Motion to the right, and their Bears are going to call timeout. Get this right. Each team has burned a timeout to this point. 32 left, both on offense. 32 left in the first. 7 zap. Third and goal to 3. Here we go. Bigger formation again. Moore is in motion to the right. Manun guy's in there in the backfield. Looks like he's maybe checking to something. 5 on the play clock. More motion right. They're going to run it right again. This time the Rams stacked it up. They were ready for it. Nothing doing. As a matter of fact, the Bears will have the quarter break to take their time and figure out what they want to do. But they're far enough away. It's big ask here. They may take the points, or they may consider taking the points. Either way, that'll be it for the first quarter. Rams 7, Bears nothing. 4th and goal at the 2, or around the 2.5, whatever you want to call it. Bears are on their second possession. The Rams have had it once. They took it right down the field and scored. Up 7-0. Big play coming here. Let's see what they end up deciding to do. Hang tight for the live price. 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Jackie in FL. Hi, Rex. Thank you. Hi, you. Hi, Jackie in FL. Hopefully you are well. Nothing here in the live markets. We have just a little baby Ram bet at 3.5 cheap juice. Next week we're already in on some Denver plus 4.5 and also some under 41.5. Well, I see the side going up to 5, which is a complete puzzling act to me. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know what anybody saw today to make the line go up from what it should have been yesterday, given the people that I discussed it with. We all kind of were in consensus of 2 3/4 to 3 flat, give or take, but nothing that would have been anything higher than 3 1/4, meaning 3 lay juice or 3.5 the dog juice. So I just can't get over the fact that nothing I saw today from New England makes me think that the line should be higher. It was more Houston's ineptitude, and somehow the line keeps going up. So I don't know. I mean, Denver I think is a strong play. I'm not a Denver fan, but I'm certainly not a New England fan at this price. Looks like the Bears are going to kick a field goal. Oh no, hang on. Let me see that again. I saw something on Twitter here. They are going to go for it. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Bears are going to go for it out of the timeout. 4th and goal at the 3. Rob Pizzola, great comment on Twitter. Great comment. Ben Johnson has gotten very predictable on these third downs when it's very obvious that they're going to go for it on 4th. Mix in a pass, my man. He's right. They are that's way too obvious that when they know that they got third down in their pocket and they're going to go for it on 4th, they've been way too it's way too predictable that they're going to run it. Offensive goal on the field. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, great call by Rob, and a couple others noted that as well, just from perusing the stuff at the timeout. Live price, people are a little nervous to deal at 6.5 Rams and 48 over 48.5 under, just because of the game state. Obviously, after this timeout, you'll have a lot more freedom to work with it. If you're booking it live, there'll either be another TV timeout after the play, or the Bears will score, and there'll be a TV timeout after the extra point. Gun, back offset to the right, 2 receivers each, no trips left. Williams back, 4-man rush, fires over the middle, caught. Moore, touchdown Bears. Big answer. Williams put it right there for him, and he caught it. Don't think the Bears got the best of that trade. Carolina's first and more. Oh, 40 for the Rams. 48. Oh, did it get tipped? Oh, man. Wild. Santos' kick is good. 14:55 left in the first half. Rams 7, Bears 7. Oh, what a great Ditka. Oh, man, that's awesome. 30 seconds only for this halftime. Let's see what we can accomplish here, or this commercial. 4.5. I want 4. Give me Rams at 4 again. 52.5 the total. Nah, 4.5 plus 0.1. That's not going to cut it. 4 is too important. Pass. Let's see what happens when the Rams hit a little adversity here. There's no reason to rush into this. I still think the Rams are right. I'll give the Bears some credit for that drive. I do think that the Rams will make an adjustment. You can't let the Bears sit there and motion 2 or 3 different tight ends to the right, run an offset eye, and just run the shit out of the ball to that right side where you're in some sort of a base. You don't have the personnel over there to stop it. They'll adjust to that. Kickoff goes through the end zone. I think it hit before, so it'll go only to the 20 probably. How does the sun come back out? Is it? I mean, I know it's not December the 21st anymore, and the days are getting longer. But Jesus, I was not ready for this. I thought I'd be able to call this game in peace. So we have about 10 more minutes of this shit. Let's see. Any questions? Any comments? Any thoughts? No. Feel free to ask anything. Ask thoughts on next week's games. Ask thoughts on tomorrow's national championship football game. Glad to talk about it when we get a little downtime here. At the 35, because it did go through the end zone and didn't hit in the dead area, I guess. So the Rams will start in a good spot. This pass by Stafford should have been intercepted into double coverage. That Byard led the league in picks. That's completely ill-advised. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he saw in that. Trips right here. Back is offset to the left in the gun. The quick pass is caught. Good tackle by Brisker for the Bears. Minifield gets 6. It'll be 3rd and 4 at the 41. Looks like Adams has been the casualty of most of these when they go big formations, 3 tight ends with Nakua and 3 tight ends. This time Adams is in there and it's empty. Trips left, 2 to the right on 3rd and 4. 14:10 to go, clock moving. Motion left now. And he throws it incomplete. Miscommunication, no flag. They did bring some pressure. I don't know what he saw there. He's been around long enough. He should have done better than that. They did bring 5. Number 6 came off the right side. They didn't have anybody there for him. And so Evans is going to have to punt it to Duvernay from the 41. This is caught back at the 10. It's a 49-yarder. Duvernay breaks the tackle. Now he's at the 10, at the 15, out to about the 18. Give him 9, net of only about 40. So the Bears will take over. 13:50 to go inside their own 20. 7-all in front of a suddenly more electric Soldier Field crowd as the Bears try to score on back-to-back possessions to take the lead here after giving up a touchdown on the Rams' first trip. Live price is coming shortly. Hang tight. Call it 45 seconds. I got to look that Wendy's thing up. I know they have that Biggie bag that my mom likes for $4. There's another one that was Biggie bundle for $8. What the hell's in that? Some of the fast food deals that you see these days are an absolute travesty. Like, who wants to go to McDonald's and order a number 2 when it used to be 2 cheeseburgers, a medium fry, and a drink for $2.99? Now it's like $10 for the same shit. But like, they have some other things that are out there, like a $6 meal with a burger, 4-piece nugget, a fry, and a drink. That's a sane offer. That's like, okay, 2026 prices, I can swing that. I know that Wendy's has a couple of things like that as well. I just miss what they showed there. $8 seems steep for most stuff in the fast food range, but I'm sure Wendy's, their nuggets are certainly better than McDonald's, their actual chicken. $13.50 to go. Live price, Rams 3.5-point favorite, 51 the total. No play in that sequence for me. I kind of have a lean to under, but I need to watch a little bit more first. And I've told you, I've already trying to stay out of these traps with the under. I got myself into one yesterday, and I successfully stayed out of one in this first game earlier today. And these two offenses are certainly far more capable than the other two that played earlier. Swing pass gained nothing on first down. The clock will move down to 13-15 at the snap here at the 20. 4-man rush. They do get there at the end. Has to force a throw to Loveland a little behind him and a little quicker than he wanted to make it. That was a little stunt by the Rams. They did a good job of disguising it. I don't know if they'll show the replay or not.
Rams defensive line, they do so many stunts, so many different loops, so many different ways to affect your quarterback, and they're getting closer. Byron Young, that time.
My dad said I used to have to pay $1 when I was visiting him back home, and you say something before the announcer says. I said, why would I ever talk? I get it right all the time. They were showing 5 this time. Quick throw to Loveland on the outside. It's caught. So basically like a glorified TE screen. Give him 5, and the Bears are going to have to punt it on 4th and 4, maybe 4th and 5. Fisk got out there for the Rams to make the play. God, this 55. What an athletic play. He was the defensive tackle on that play, and he got out there and made the play. Taylor back to punt it for the Bears. Smith is back for the Rams to catch it. This will be punted from the 26. That's an absolute bomb. And it's going to sit down and die at the 24. No return. 50-yard net. That's where the Rams will start. 12:24 to go in the second quarter, 7-all. I have a feeling I'm gonna regret missing that number on the Rams. Let's see if we can get a 4 here. That's what I wanted the last time. It's there for now. Hang tight. Let's go see if we can find it. Yeah, 3.5 out there minus money. 4 flat or better is the number to lay here. 2-unit medium play on the Rams. -4 flat or better. Hold, please. I'm going to try to get this thing in, and I'll be sure to report it in the chat when we get there. Rams are the way to go. I'm going to leave the mute off in the middle of a couple of chats here, so I'm just going to try to communicate this properly. 3.5, 15 is also acceptable. No worse than that. 3.5, 15, 4 flat. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Anything inside of 4 flat or 3.5, like 15, both good. Let me know. Total's coming 51 under money, 51.5 under a lot, 50.5 under a little bit. I don't know why Pinnacle's so far hell-bent on being 51.5 under 40. All right, Chris has a 4 -05. That's what we want. Let's get that 4. We did get that. Good to 4 minus 12 is the absolute apex. 3.5, 15 is actually a better bet if you can get that. Okay, it's in the chats. JC Lentz 9622. That's Fisk from FSU recognized. Yes, I'm aware. Fisk can verse both animals, no doubt about that. At the 24s where the Rams will start here on this drive. Live plays are in the chat. Rams -4, -05 for 2 units medium. Keep an eye on it out there. 3.5, 15 would have been also good. Keep an eye. I'll continue to advise because I know we're up against on some of these timeouts where they only take 90 seconds or maybe less than 2 minutes. It's not like college where they'll have 4 minutes tomorrow night to be able to figure out what the fuck you're trying to do. It's a lot different. Okay. Here we go with the 24 again. 2nd and 10. No gain on the first play. Rams are out of the gun here. Oh, Stafford gets hit as he throws it. I'm pretty sure it's incomplete. As now Williams gets it, but I think it'll be an incomplete pass. No, the clock continues to move. They're going to call it a fumble. Yeah, good call. 98 Sweat. It's amazing how many quarterbacks this weekend, and especially today, how many times there's been a hit on the quarterback's arm as he throws it that results in a fumble and not an incompletion. It's been like an alarmingly high number. I'd like to know over the course of the year what it usually is. They lost a yard there, maybe 2, so it'll be 3rd and 11. 11 minutes to go in the half. Motion right here for the Rams. Strips right. Back is offset to the left out of the gun. The pass is fired and caught. Ferguson makes the play. Stafford zinged that one right in there. That's the fucking arm strength that motherfucker still has. that ball was fired in there. Over 6 and inside of 1. That was a route concept play. Just great execution. You know how much practice that takes to execute properly? I mean, it's easy to run that play, but it's really hard to run it right and execute it, complete it. The Bears didn't do anything wrong. That's just better offense than defense. Blitz, got him. Well, that's the best thing could have happened. 9 could have ended his life. Brisker all the way off the left end, and no one even saw him. Yeah, the back whiffed. Too late. Yep, good call, Collinsworth. That's one of those plays where your running back can't be the one that's has to make the protection. The problem with the Bears doing that is that now you have to think about the Rams starting to go jumbo again to try to protect this guy a little bit more. They've been much better off in bigger formations, 2 and 3 tight ends. 2nd 17 here. Give us to the back. This is Williams again. Corum hasn't seen many plays to this point. I think it's been almost all Williams so far. There may have been a calculated judgment by the Rams coaching staff to make a decision because I thought that Corum is the bulk power guy, but Williams is the guy with the explosiveness and can make the big plays. My gut tells me that and he's smaller. He probably did a good job of trying to protect him in the regular season to give him more snaps now. 3rd and 11. He's going to take a shot. And that ball's incomplete. Brisker got his hand on it towards Nakua. Very low percentage pass in this weather into the wind. And the Rams are going to have to punt it away. 9:01 to go in the half. And the last bet I made is going to turn shitty as well here pretty shortly. Guessing it'll be 3.5 dog money or 3 minus money. Punts from the 40. Bears are coming. Don't get home. Punts 42 yards. Caught at the 18 as a fair catch. No return. That's where the Bears will start. 8:54 left in the 2nd quarter, I believe. Let's pull out the calculator and see where we're at with this total. What did it close? 49. So we got 49 into 60. 817 points per minute times what's left? 39, 38.8, 31.68 plus 14 is 45.7. And the totals are coming 47 and 48 under, 47 and a half under. Given the chance of overtime and the line being that low, that's probably right. Math-wise, just doing the math, the total looks about right. I'm trying to see if I can figure anything out. I feel like under's right. I just can't get myself to the window for it. It's so difficult for these games to just not stay under here. I thought for a second that J.C. Lentz 9622 misspelled recognize, and I was about to give him the business, and I thought maybe he did it on purpose because it was like a dog pound. Dr. Dre, motherfuckers better recognize. Like West Coast rap, 1993. But no, he did spell it right. I just was reading. I blasted through it real fast. And no chats anywhere. Feel free to chime in. 4 hours and 42 minutes so far today on the SweatBox. 7:33 Eastern. I am Rex Byers, your host. Thanks for checking me out. Appreciate you. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. 8:54 to go before the break. 7-all. Live price. Rams 3 minus money or 3 flat-ish. 3.5 dog money out there as well. 47 flat on the total, which, again, I got nothing to it. I'm leaving the total be. The side before the Rams bet on the last show I thought would work out well. Didn't. The Bears have made some adjustments here. Let's see what happens with this show. I have a feeling that the Ram defense will continue to hold up there into the bargain. Under probably right, but hey, let's not put the cart before the horse. All it takes is one more Bear touchdown, and I'm right back in a terrible spot like I was yesterday when the Broncos kept scoring against Buffalo.
One of the best pass rushers in the league, and Jared First was telling us, hey, if it's a backup over there, it's my job to get through and win this game. He knew that Tooney only weighed 305 pounds. He said, anybody under 350, I'm using my bull rush and knocking them right back into the quarterback. Maybe to come, not so far. Four-time Super Bowl champ. Wherever he has gone, he's been successful under Swift. On the run to the 21-yard line. So you talked to Tooney on Friday, and the word of the switch did not get out for a little bit. So he got a call. He was reading David McCullough's book on the Wright brothers. He's from Dayton, Ohio, very proud Daytonian. He just said, yeah, coach called and said, here's the
All right. Forgot to put the camera back on. My bad. Okay. 8:25 to go. Clock moving. Bears 2nd and 7 at their own 21. 4-man rush. Williams fires it over the middle. Caught. This is one of his tight ends. Seems like a lot of these teams are carrying like more tight ends than the average teams do. Like, are these playoff teams, have they found the formula for success? Like Belichick playing 2 at one time with Hernandez and Gronkowski clearly was setting a trend, and now you got teams playing 3 of them. The Rams are a specific example. I'll have to look and see when Warren Sharp comes out with his book next year, but the Rams, I think, have played 31 personnel, like an obscene number of snaps this year compared to anybody else in the history of the league in the last 20 years. 4-man rush, 3rd and 2. The throw is caught by Loveland. Short, concise, precise, complete. First down Bears out near midfield, I believe. No. From the 27 to the 37, first down, gain of 10. Bears have been in more positive down and distance situations on these 2 of these last 3 drives. Burton, it's a real issue. Give him 5. Williams can't make the tackle, but he holds up the cavalry before everybody else can. 2nd and 5. 6:40 to go. Clock moving. Each team has 2 timeouts left. 7-all. I'll say one thing about this game. These two teams are miles ahead of other two teams in terms of execution and especially on offense. From what we saw earlier today, there's a blitz. Oh, they throw it into it. Big play. Manungai catches it. Great execution by the Bears. Absolutely exquisite execution. I don't know whether they had that drawn up or even checked to it, but they knew what they were getting into. The overload was to the left. They ran motion to the right. The blitz was against that side. That's a really good play by the quarterback, too. He held him off as long as he could, and then he threw it right before he got hit. At the 41 for the Rams, a 15-yard gain here. Here's a play fake and a roll right. Williams has to throw this one. He's not going to outrun that defensive end, number 0. Odunze was the intended receiver. 5:39 on the clock. It stops. 7-all, 2nd and 10 Bears. I can't believe Chris just popped the fucking 6 on this New England-Denver game. In what world can that be the line? Do they think Stidham is like some 70 IQ retard that can't go out and walk and chew gum at the same time? I mean, he's had 2 years working with Sean Payton. I'm actually scared about how much I like Denver next week. Swift gets it up the middle and blasts his way for right at 10. I think it's enough for a first down. This is another one of those Bears going big, heavy, full tight ends and just whacking their way through on that right side. Everything's to the right. I don't know whether they've identified something for the Rams. I know that the 2 pass rushers come from the left a lot. Are they basically trying to pick on those guys in the run? From the Rams left to the Bears right is what your matchup is? I don't know. Curious to see how the Rams adjust to this. I really thought that would be stopped after that first touchdown drive by the Bears. Clock will move. It's 5:19. It's stopped for some reason. I'm not aware. Oh, they didn't give it to him, so it's 3rd and 1. Another jumbo formation for the Bears. One in the backfield here. One receiver out to the right. 3 tight ends. They give it to the back, and he is stopped. Does not get anything. They'll go for it, but it's the same bullshit. This is 3 times the Bears have done this now where they're going to go for it on 4th down. They've run it on 3rd, and they're 0 for 3. Yeah, has read the whole thing, number 8. And the thing about it was they were selling out. If the Bears would have actually tried to throw the ball there, it might have been a big play. So it's 4th and 2 from the 32. 4th and 1, actually. They didn't actually make him lose any yards. 4:30 to go. I formation. They give us to the back. He's stacked up. Rams got his ass. Nothing doing there. For the 2nd time today, the Bears have been stopped on downs and or intercepted on 4th down. 4:26 left to go before the half. Manungai loses a yard on 4th and 1. Rams will take over with decent field possession, and they also get it at halftime. Big possible change of events there. Let's see what the live price is. 30 seconds. Live price now at the 426 mark. Rams are 3.5 minus money. 3.5 flat and 44 flat. With this field position, we actually have a better number on them now than we did before the last bet. I actually like them again. I'm going to go for just a little bit more. Sorry I didn't say it earlier, but it's going to be in the chat. We've already got down there live. Rams minus 3.5 minus 105 for 1.5 units small medium. 4:26 second quarter. All right, so there we go. This has now become, I won't say uncomfortable play, but certainly more on the Rams than what I wanted going in. Hang on one second. I got to send this to somebody else. All right. I didn't see what happened on the first play. I got a guy jumping up and down for the Rams. That can't be any good. 4:22 to go. Incomplete pass, I guess. Clock stop. 2nd and 10. Stafford at the 32. Drops back, dumps it off, and it's incomplete. Not a good throw. Parkinson was his receiver. A better throw, and he catches it, and he's probably still running. Gosh damn it. How do you piss this away? It's a perfect 4-minute drill here. You get it at halftime. They're giving you all kinds of a room, a clean pocket. That's the thing about Stafford. He can't fucking run. He's the only quarterback in all these games this weekend out of all 8 teams that are playing. He's the only one that has no fucking chance to run. Like if he does, it's because everything broke down and somebody fell down and tripped. What? They called a penalty? They didn't call it. 3rd and 10. 4:16 to go. Clock stop. Motion left. Play fake. Run is decorum. Nothing. They'll have to punt. Fuck. Oh, they call a penalty? So they did call a penalty. So NBC's fake news. They called an illegal contact, so it was 1st and 10. They ran it. I was wondering what the fuck they're doing on 3rd and 10, running the ball to Corum. So he gets a yard, then they throw incomplete. So it's 3rd and 9. 3:40 left before the break. So the wind is what's going to make this really hard to score. Trips right here for the Rams. Back is offset to the left. They're going to send 5. Stafford, they got him. Gordon, number 6 for the Bears, makes the play. 3rd sack of the half for the Bears. This one comes from a safety blitz, I guess. He did the same shit against the Packers. He's right. He did get a good look. Back to the 25. 4th and 22. The Rams will have to punt it. Who knows what's going to happen with this wind. It's not a good one. Only back to the 30. Duvernay catches it to the 37. That's where the Bears will start. 2:54 to go in the half. 7 all. Each team with 2 timeouts left. God Dang it. I've got two clean swings at it with the Rams having the ball. And now they're inside of 3 again. 2.5, 1.5. You try to take your shots knowing full well you're going to get 2 swings at it, 1 before the half and 2 before the end of that, or 2 to start the second half, and have a chance to really jump in their ass and then do something with it from there. But can't do anything else now, just stuck. Taco Bell with some of the same shit, fast food shit. This is unfortunate. I'm not sure if I need to be watching this. Well, the $5 Taco Bell box is actually a pretty good deal. You get 3 different sandwiches and those stupid cinnamon twists, which you eat about 3 of those and throw the rest of them away. Cleanse the palate, and that's it. But yeah, it's like a regular taco, which you can't go wrong with that. I forgot what else. There's one of these 5-layer things, I think. Get whatever you get, just get it without sour cream, and it's pretty good. Okay, live price 2 flat at Chris, 2.5 dog money at Pinnacle, 1.5 minus money in town, 2.5 minus money in town, 43.5 under money. I like under, but God, it's so hard to make these games stay under. But how the fuck? I mean, like, in what world with this wind do you think these teams are just going to start marching up and down the field? These teams are going to let them run the ball. These coaches are too smart for that. I hate the fact that the game was 49 and a half, and I didn't trust that. No, if snow with no wind is a dead over. No snow and wind is a dead under. A little bit of both is a who knows what. And then, of course, we saw what happened earlier, which was a complete fiasco, and it still got to 44. And the offenses on both sides were completely overclassed almost the whole game. I can't get to it. I mean, I feel like you're stealing, but if the Bears, even if either team kicks a field goal, I don't know. What's the calculator got? All right, nothing to it here. 2:54 to go at the 38. Where the Bears will start. Rams show a blitz. It takes a while to get there. It doesn't get there. The pass is caught by Odunze at the 35, and that's a first down for the Bears. 27-yard gain on first down. That was a max protect deal, and the Rams did send an extra guy. The linebacker 53 got completely lost. Live price, Rams. Let's go from 1 to 1.5 point favorite. Money line, Buckeye has pick 30 on top. Total 43.5 over money. There is some 44 over money. There is some 44 flat. So we're in the same ballpark here. I really kind of feel sick about missing this under earlier. Getting it's 14. I feel like it's still too high. I don't possibly see a way that these coaches aren't smart enough to keep this thing under. I feel like 44.5 is too high, and I want to go under that. I'm just going to do it for just a small peanut. Do we get it or not? Nope, he missed it. Clock moving, I missed what happened here. 3rd and 4. We're down to 85 seconds in the half. Clock moving. Yeah, this is why I like the under live. We couldn't get to it, but just because the Bears are going to be smart enough to not let him have it back. 4-man rush, fires. I don't think he caught it. He didn't, and so the Rams gonna get a fucking chance to double up unless the Bears get aggressive with it here, which they might. That's the first time they've thrown it on 3 or 4, 3rd and 4 or less. And they are going to kick it. And this is no cinch. Santos is perfect in his career. The Brazilian kid's been really good at 8th season, but he has by far the least range of anybody in the league. What is this from? 48? He's supposed to make this. I would not bet on it. I would bet he misses this. I think he's a small dog to make it. Snap down up. Cameraman made me fucking drunk and dizzy at the same time, and I haven't had anything. It's good. I don't know where the fuck it went. I got it wrong. Good call by the Bears coach that time. Okay, this will be a better view. I shouldn't. Every kicker in the league can make a 50-yarder, but he fucking didn't make it by a lot. Give him credit. He's perfect in his life in the playoffs. There's something to be said for that. I don't know what the word for clutch in Brazilian is, but it certainly matters. 10-7 Bears, 1:10 to go before the half. Is that right? Yep. So the Rams do get it at halftime and a chance to double up here. Let's see how aggressive they get. Certainly their preferred offensive formation with that 13 or something like that is a not 13, 31 or a 22 formation is more preferred for the Rams to be able to take their time and move down the field. Now the thing about it is obviously they have Stafford and they have Nakua and they have Adams and they have a couple of tight ends that can catch balls. So it's not like they can't move it down the field and get points, especially against I'm not a fan of the Bears defense. It's been good tonight. The weather has something to do with that. I am impressed with the fact the Bears have really, since the first drive, neutralized their offense. This will matter here. 5 plays, 144 for the Bears, 33 yards to kick the field goal, and they do take their first lead. I'm sorry. Did they score the first touchdown? No. This is their first lead. Rams live are 2.5. Dog money, 44 flat. Got a funny comment from Crandon Park. People, El Clutcho. And okay, I'll buy that. This is going to be a classic Lentz versus Trout in Madden 99 game. You know what's funny about me in Madden 99 is I ran that stupid 4-wide formation with the Vikings. I love the Vikings being the home team. But you ran that, was maybe 03 or 02 was the year that I did that with all the horn and stuff. And I had those, when you could make your own plays and run that 4-wide trick shit. I could never ever have a chance against Ty or Christian or against anybody that had a pulse on defense. But for whatever reason, it worked against Billy, and I would always have a chance that I could beat him a few times. But yeah, I always thought it was funny when Billy would beat Christian because it's like, there's no way the matchup doesn't work. How does Billy ever beat him if he can't stop me? And yeah, that's interesting thoughts from the Crandon Park Don in the YouTube chat. It's another giveaway of some folks from Southern Indiana who are chiming in. I do appreciate y'all checking me out today. Thanks a lot. We are in the 6th hour of the SweatBox today. I'm going to be good for probably at least one more, depending on how close this thing stays and whether there's live opportunities. Bears are going to kick it off here. Live price was 1, Rams 1.5, a little bit, 43.5 or so flat. As we kick it, we are at the top of the hour, or very close to it. I'll take a quick break, grab a little food, as I missed it before the game. Almost 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific time. Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Feel free to take yourself a little bit of a break as we go in as well, but do not get lost. Keep me unmuted. I'll mute myself. When I come back, I'll start yelling and screaming. You'll hear me again. And then we'll see if we can find a couple bets, something to sweat together and watch together in the second half. So far, the only play so far with 2 of them. Rams -4, -05 for 2, and then the Rams -3.5, -05 for 1.5. So significant investment here on the Rams, and I'm not particularly happy with the way things have developed here. But by no means are they in horrible shape. They can find a way to get points at all in this drive and get the ball started second half. They should be okay. There's a pass into Kua to start the drive from the 20. And did my feed just go out? Are you shitting me with this? 55 seconds, clock moves. They only got 2 timeouts. What are they doing? Gain of 7. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Gun. Offset back to the left. Stafford back. Fires. And it is caught. And the Bear got his ass at the 44. Higbee, his first catch of the night. They should have called a timeout, and they did. 37 seconds left. Timeout at the Chicago 46. So in 2 plays, they've moved it down into Bear territory. And probably, given that kicker, the fat kid Mevis's range is probably 55 in this weather. They're really close to getting into field goal range. Another first down will do it. They do have 1 timeout left. Live price now, Rams are up to 2.5 minus money, and the total's gone up now a couple points to 44.5. This is going to be a short timeout. They stuck with the Allstate on one side and the TV on the other. Give Higbee 27 on that. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pick. Not enough, but a little bit. The 46, Stafford back, plenty of time, clean pocket, caught. This is Williams. He only gets about 4. They're going to have to go fast here. I don't want to burn the last time out. They do it. 29 left, 2nd and 6 at the 42. I hate that. I know what they were trying to accomplish. I don't like calling that right there in that spot. I have a Samsung S23, I think, and this charger's starting to back to dust. I'm getting slow charges and all kinds of shit like that hadn't happened before. Unfortunate for sure. Here we go again. Slow charging again. Fuck you. 30 seconds left is where they'll reset the clock to. The Rams are now out of timeouts, and that basically takes a touchdown out of the equation, with barring some sort of a huge play here that gets out of bounds. Back is offset to the right again. Trips left, 1 out to the right by himself. Stafford back, he looks left, he dodges out of the pressure, he dumps it off to the back. It's Williams, caught it to the 35 to the 27. They're going to have to spike this, and they're going to have to hurry. Oh, there's a flag. This is going to be a delay game on the Bears? Okay, great. So the clock will continue to be stopped at 18 seconds. They might even put more time on the clock. Even worse. 99 Dexter at the necessary roughness. That's going to be half the distance. Oh, that's fucking terrible. No, no way. No. That's awful. I'm not saying it's not stupid. I don't think he even saw him. I'm with Collinsworth. I don't get that. I have a Rams investment with these two live plays, and never in my mind could that be the right call. I call it how I see it, boys and girls. It is what it is. That's fucking terrible. 18 seconds left before the break. They have it at the 14. Trips left, one man to the right. Touchdowns back in play. Got to be careful with the clock. Out of timeouts. He's back. He fires. It's incomplete. Over Adams' head. 14 seconds left. And now you got to really be careful with what you do. Anything to the middle becomes, these teams practice this shit the entire year. They know exactly how much time they have to be able to execute in these situations. Collinsworth talking about that now. I don't know if it's one shot to the end zone yet. I feel like you can still get a few yards to the outside and then take a shot on the next play. Get it inside the 10 if you can. Trips left. Back is offset to the right out of the gun. One to the right. He's back. He looks. Four-man rush. Fires. End zone. Over Higbee's head. Incomplete. 9 seconds left. You probably have another chance to do the same shit now. My dad, he would say that I would owe a lot of money after these, what is it, $1 or $5 that he says they have to give to a pot to go out to have drinks or dinner after the season's over with when they repeat what the TV announcers say. Or they say it before the TV announcers say it. Only got about 20 of them right this weekend. 9 seconds. 2 to each side this time. The back is also offset to the right in the gun from the 14. 3rd and 10. Takes a shot. It's way over everybody's head. 3 seconds left. The Rams are going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. Ultimately, if they can make it, it's a successful situation. They're going to get the ball tied up, start the second half. Probably done a few more good things than the other team. Mevis is the kicker. He missed one. This is about a 32-yarder. They're giving himself a little bit of extra room. Right hash, snap down up, and he slides it through from 32. 10-10, halftime. Rams 3, the dog 20. Let's see. 24. 24 is too high. 23 and a half. Overtime's in play. 24 under. Rams 3, dog 20. 3 even money and 24 under is my price. Hang tight for a second. Let's see what Mavay has to say. I don't understand how people just assume that they had 5 turnovers today against Houston, so they're just going to go in there and beat on a backup quarterback on the road next week when they played nothing all year. And now the line's up to, there was 6. I mean, how the fuck can it be 6? Like, please. No way. Hang tight. Let me see what I got here with this halftime. Bet online's 3 flat. Chris is down to 3 minus money as well. I thought 3 dog 20 would be about the lowest I can go, and it's getting bet up. So that's good news for my live investments at 3.5 minus 05 and 4 minus 05. 24 flat the total. I made it 24 under, which if I say under or over, that means minus 120 each way, even money the other side. 24 flat is almost painted. 3 flat is very popular as well. All right, nothing to it. Halftime's going to take 12 minutes. I'm going to eat, And so I'll be back. Let's call it 8:20 Eastern, or a little after that. No rush. Sometime around 8:20. 5:20 Pacific time. It's in the chats on both the YouTube and on the Twitch streams. Enjoy your break. Keep me unmuted. I'll mute myself. I'll see myself out for the intermission, and I'll be back when the second half starts shortly thereafter, give or take. Let me go ahead and stretch my legs and grab a quick, I don't know, might have beef ravioli out of the stupid Chef Boyardee can or some shit. Who knows? For now, I got to eat something. I want to eat like a king later, but you need to win like a king before you get to eat like one. It's either going to be ramen noodles if the Bears win, or possibly a ribeye out of the freezer if the Rams do. All right, let's see what the Bears coach is saying.
Pressures, coverage, guys are executing really well, so we need to continue that.
All right, second half underway, 10-all. First play of the half is the Rams starting from their 26 after the kickoff. Power play with a bunch of jumbo guys. There's an injury, it looks like. No, thank God. One of the linemen were waving in the training staff, it looked like. Game closed, Rams 3 minus money, total 24. Pretty consistent prices. Second and 3 at the 33. They can smash it up the middle again. The one thing I like about the Rams is I generally think that they have a good chance to manage the game scripts. It worked out well in the first drive. You know, then go in at halftime and make an adjustment and go to it again. And I really think that if they're playing from ahead, they're in much better shape. Doesn't mean they can't win from behind. $13:45 to go. First down at the 39 after the first 2 plays in that 13. Another jumbo formation again. This is an end around. It's not going to work. Bears sniffed it out. It's one of the tight ends. He loses a yard. No, it's 88 again. Loses a yard. Maybe 2. Too late. Second and 10, 13 minutes to go in the half. They did give him no gain on that. 4-man rush, fires it, caught. This is 84 Parkinson. Give him 6 to the 45. It'll be third and a long 4. Chris has got a good point there. The short stuff and everything quick is really not allowed, but Chicago to be nearly as aggressive as they want to be, bringing some blitzes and being more exotic with some of their coverages. The Bears show 7 in the box here. They drop one guy out for now. The Rams are in a. They back picks it up, but they throw it to Naku. It's behind him. Either a misread or a misexecution, and the Rams are going to have to, after getting 1 first down, they're going to have to punt. They did blitz. Dropped the 2 middle linebackers out, so it was only a 5-man rush. I don't either. I don't get it. Not a great punt, but it rolls. Oh, my God. It stayed in bounds, and it went all the way into the end zone. Nope. Did it go out? When did it go out? At the 4. All right. So it turns into a really good punt. Evans bangs it down inside the 5, and that's where the Bears will start. Oh, it did hit. Oh, mama. Give it, what was it, a 50-yard net? No return? That's about the best you can ask for. If the Rams are going to score points, at least put the Bears inside the 5 to start this first drive, to start the second half. And the line's going to be very similar to that. It'll be a bunch of 2.5 minus money. Total is now in the 42 range. I'm really sick about not having under. Under's right. It's just so hard to bet it with so many chances for these games to go over. If there's 1 defensive touchdown, if there's 1 punt return touchdown, if there's 1 kick return touchdown, if there's a fumble return touchdown, if there's a fumble return to the 5-yard line, if it's something that sets up a short field for the offense is starting in the red zone without having to do any work. Just too many things with the total in the 24 or less range to be able to try to say, okay, I'm really confident this is going to stay under here. I've gotten burnt by enough. I told you guys this earlier on the first game. And it happened to me with Buffalo Denver yesterday. It's just so hard to go out there and willingly shove it in, even not shove it in, but even a little bit, even throw a few chips in and splash a little pot. You can't confidently do it just because there's so many ways for them to accumulate points. And then of course in football and overtime now, you don't handicap that much in the regular season, but it can happen. Where in theory you got a touchdown and then another touchdown. If the team that wants to score second goes for an extra point for whatever reason, there can actually be 10 points scored in an overtime. Or I'm sorry, 17 points scored in overtime. Even 15 if they go for 2, or 13. And that sends these low total games spiraling over. So, Biggie Bag, Biggie Bundle, and what was the other one? Biggie Box? Shit. And Wendy's just showed that commercial I was crying about earlier. Somebody chat it to me if you have the details. Send me the fucking text, the link in the text. I can look at it afterwards and make a business decision about whether it's worth trying to go pull that off. I am a big fan of Wendy's breakfast. The breakfast Baconator is a great sandwich, and but the problem is I like their chili too, so I like to go there for lunch and use it as a combo instead of the fries. That's a plus EV move. 2.5 minus money on the Rams, 43 under, 42.5 under on the total. Temperature still 18 in Chicago. There is snow on the field. Bears will start at their own 4. Williams out of the gun. Back is offset to his right. It's a draw to him. Give him 2, maybe 3. Swift is the carrier, 4 for the Bears.
Mike, what we have seen so far in this game now is that 13 out of 14 of the runs of the Chicago Bears has been to their right side. And I know they came.
That's why I saw that earlier too. I'm sure the Rams know that. 13 of the 14 runs have been to the right, and certainly on that second touchdown drive they had earlier, they put the whole team on the right side. They had 3 tight ends in there. This time they're lined up in trips left. They go motion right with Odunze. They throw left against it, and it's caught. Not even a good pass, and he still caught it. Give him 5. It's third and less than 1. Well, he caught it with one hand too. Great, in the snow.
I mean, he has really been something else. His numbers down a little bit this year.
No, the guy's a great player, man.
Got some other weapons, which that's a good thing.
Where'd he go? Appalachian State. Just a great player, man. Could play for my team any day. 3rd and 1. Bears go jumbo this time. 3 to the right, all tight ends. They goose it. I don't know. Yeah. The side judge came in and gave him a full yard, maybe a little more than that. First down, Bears. Clock will move inside of 10 minutes before the next snap unless they play fast. Rams didn't have enough guys to defend that in the box. The Bears had 7 or 8 guys right there on the line. The Rams had about 5. At the 15, 1 back, play fake to the back, fires it. Did he catch it? I don't think so. Yeah, no, incomplete. Moore got whacked really good there. Throw could have been a little better, probably. Ooh. He could have caught it. Good play by 3 for the Rams to whack that out of there. 9:53 to go. 2nd and 10. Bears 10 all. Their first drive of the second half at the 15. It's a toss to the right. Cuts back. Swift makes a couple guys miss and gets about 7. Pretty good work. Most of it on his own there. Yeah, so it's 15 runs to the right and 2 to the left. 3rd and 2. He's in the gun. There's a back offset to his right now after some motion. Rams are really tight to the line here. I can't see this play working, and it did. Swift goes off left tackle. Good job by the Bears receivers. A couple of guys made a play out there to not let him inside of it. Give him like 4 or 5 first down. 62 made a really nice block to left tackle, just a draw. Yeah, I keep forgetting that guys have got 4 rings. Winners win. 8:34 to go. Clock moving at the 28 they are. The Bears banging again on first down. Off to the right again. For the 16th time in 19 running plays, Swift bangs his way through for about 4 there. So Durant moved from safety to corner. Is that what they're doing with the injury? 2nd and 6. Jumbo formation again for the Bears here. One back. Quarterback's under center. It's a play fake. He's going to roll right. Fires it. Nope, incomplete. Thought process good. Execution not quite there. 3rd and 6. 7:44. Clock stop. It's fascinating to watch a game like at this level. I can't remember the last time I saw both teams using like a majority of the plays, if not, or close to it, with 3 tight ends. Like it's extremely fascinating. Motion left. Swift is now off to the left. Offset trips left for Bears. He checked it out and he throws, and it's incomplete to Odunze. Williams in coverage for the Rams, and the Bears will have to punt it. Gosh damn it. I can't believe I didn't go under on this thing. 51. Fuck me with all this weather and shit. Bears will punt. 4th and 6. From the 32, it's fair caught at the 23. 45-yard punt, no return. Rams will start back at their own 23, and we'll have a very similar line on the live price that we did for the halftime. Probably 3 dog a little bit or 3 flat, 2.5 minus a jillion, or 38.5, and the total will be somewhere in the 38.5, 39 range. Hang tight. 45 seconds here. I'm going to grab a granola bar here and sweat this thing out. Time to go in the 3rd quarter, I believe, is 7:28. Is that right? 7:32. Yep. 44-yard punt, 7:32 left. The Rams will take over at their own 24. Very similar to where they started the half. Both teams have had the ball for 1 possession in the 3rd quarter. We played half of that 3rd quarter and no one scored. Back in exactly 1 minute. Tirico has some hell of a life. He works his ass off, but he's really good at what he does. Allows him to cover all this shit. Live price 1.5, 2.5, 30. The fact that Chris is 1.5 means something bad happens here. Yeah. Stafford got it. Loss of 5 on sack 90. Got through that. Robinson for the Bears. Loss of 6. Thank God they kept it. 2 and 2.5. The live price 37, 37.5 under a bunch now. Yeah, their NBC's promoting the Olympics is starting Milan Cortina. Williams up the middle on second and 18. Give him about 11, maybe 10. .6:30 to go. Nakua now out of the game on 3rd and 8. Clock moving. Stafford has it on. They're in the middle of the field. Trips right here. Motion everywhere. The running back was trying to figure out what was going on. To check, it's a screen. It's caught. It's not enough. Mumfield with the catch. Give him 4 yards. 4th and 4. Rams go 3 and out. Clock goes inside of 6 minutes. .71 couldn't get there fast enough. If 71 gets to that guy, it's a first down. Damn it. They knew what they were doing. This is a missile of a punt. Inside the 10. Caught by Duvernay out to the 23. Big return, but only because of a big punt to begin with. Bears will start inside their own 25. 5:30 to go in the 3rd quarter. 10 all. Total is going to dip down inside the 37 range now with the juice 36 3/4, give or take. Westgate actually, oh no, they didn't. They're 37.5 under 50. So yeah, they realize how important that is. 17.5 and 17 at this point, just a monster number. I actually think I like under, but I can't do it at that price. And I told myself I'm swearing this shit off for the rest of the week. Like after what happened yesterday and then what happened earlier, even though I wasn't involved with it, like who needs that? Who needs to put themselves through a 30-point 4th quarter again between two teams that have no business scoring 30 points in the 4th quarter, let alone the whole game? Pick flat on the Bears at South Point. What the fuck is that? They've been favoring the Rams the whole game. They closed at 5 flat on top when the whole world was 4. I don't know what they're doing because they've always tried to hedge their live positions against the pregame or the second half as well. Just based on my time working there, I know that because it's all the same pool. It's not like they're worried about who wins, whether it's the pregame bettors or the pregame bookmakers or the live bookmakers or the halftime bookmakers. It's all the same shit. It's all the same money. It's all commingled. So I'm really surprised that they've gone this far off the ledge unless they took a monster bet on the Bears at some point, either in live or at halftime or during, whatever, after the game started when they closed at 5. Buckeyes also a pick flat. Rams a small favorite with the juice, 20 cents. Chris is 1 on top, 2.5 dog money pretty much everywhere else. 37 is a widely consensus number. The 37 at South Point, the total is juiced to the over. I try to prefer under there. But again, with it sitting 10 all, I mean, there's just so many ways for it to get to at least 38. So hard pass, nothing to it. I'll be back in exactly 1 minute. Clock will move. Let's listen to Kaylee real quick. Hang on. There's no concussion. Gain of 4 for the Bears on first down. Clock will move inside of 5 minutes. 2nd and 6, Bears. At their own 26. There's a quick throw to the outside. It's caught by Moore. First down, Bears. Gain of 7, maybe 8. Get it out past the sticks. Just gives Moore some vitamin T if it's cold and he needs a little bit of help. And it's for sure giving some smelling salts. But get him in position. He's ready to rock and roll. He has to be back out there. He's back out again. 4:19 to go. Clock on the move. Roll right. Plenty of time. It's only a 4-man rush. He stops. He pivots. He fires. Oh! Rams had a guy there, almost picked it off. What kind of arm strength do you have if you throw a sidearm bullet about 82 miles an hour? That's a hard play to make as a defensive back, and they're playing defense because they can't catch. You saw how hard that ball hit 14's hands and went out of bounds like 20 yards? The ball was a fucking bullet. Canadian football motion here. That's going to be a flag on the Bears. They actually had some movement before that by Odunze as well. Is that either one? Yeah, probably the center was the one blamed. Second and 15, 4:10 to go. Clock stop. Bears have it at their own 30. Left hash. Shotgun. Back is offset to his left. Trips right. Back. Fires. That ball's intercepted. Did he touch him? I don't think he did. They say he did. Rams are in business. So Durant, is that his second pick tonight? I think so. And the Rams have it around midfield. They'll take over after the break. Let me double check the clock. 4:03 to go in the third. At the 50. Yeah, Burton was the intended receiver and it was incomplete. Underthrown badly, to be honest with you. Not his best effort tonight. The 4th down throw on the first drive was an interception over the head of the receiver, but it wasn't. I'm not going to blame the quarterback for that one for the simple fact that he had to make a throw. You know, you could not try to hum it in there. He had to do something. He couldn't just eat it or throw it away. This one he could have done better. They didn't need that, and that's part of the investment against the Bears is that I just don't buy it with this guy. The coach is great, but I do think that the Rams have better overall talent. They certainly have a quarterback that's been there and done that. It matters that you won a Super Bowl. The coaches won a Super Bowl too. That matters. You got players on defense that get it for the most part. They're not going to try to go out and have to win the game. They just need to make sure they don't lose it. Whereas the offense could go get it if they have to. Yeah. Okay, so now we're back in business at midfield. Rams are laying 3.5 dog money. I think it's too cheap. I think the Rams should be higher. The only problem is I know it's this low because of the fact that the scoring has really come to a halt here. It's been 10-10 forever, basically the whole half. And there haven't been any touchdowns since the first quarter. So 37.5 under a bunch and 37 flat total wise, probably on the right end. Even with the ball at midfield. But yeah, I like the Rams here. I think it should be closer to 4.5. So nothing I've seen so far makes me think that I got this all wrong. Back in 1 minute, and we'll get going from there. 4:03 to go in the third. 10-10. Rams in Chicago with the ball at midfield. Incomplete to the right, incomplete to the left by Stafford to start this drive, and they're at midfield. Taking a couple shots, not much has come out of it. Gosh, damn, what is he doing? That has to be the cold. The finger, the cold, I'm not sure. Could be the wind. 3rd and 10. Left hash, trips right. 5 seconds on the play clock. Corum is offset to the left out of the gun. It's only a 3-man rush. Throws to Nakua. 6 had nothing over there, and the Rams throw 3 incompletions and got a fucking punt. I don't buy it, Collinsworth. Fuck, it's 2 bad passes in a row. There's weather. Sit, ball. Sit! Fuck! 50-yard punt. 30-yard net. Bears take over at their own 20 after the timeout. 3:40 to go. The line will go back down to Rams 1.5, give or take. Total 36.5. Gosh damn, what a complete waste. Back in 2 minutes, maybe a little bit less. So we have both quarterbacks playing with a finger injury, and that's part of it with the weather too. I mean, what the fuck am I? What did I miss here? 3:03 to go in the quarter. The clock is moving. It's a toss sweep to the right. Another run to the right. Monungai gets it. He bangs his way out for about 7. Be third and maybe a short 3. 55 Fisk was involved with it towards the end. 2.5 to go. Yeah, the Rams done a good job with at least making sure the Bears have to do work. They haven't given them anything. The complete opposite of the road team earlier today, which gave New England everything. 7th hour of the SweatBox. We're almost to 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 Pacific. Thanks for checking me out. Rex Spires, your host. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. There's a hold by 2 different Bear linemen. Somehow no call, and none got catches on the right side, first down Bears. The Rams sent a blitz up the middle, and they didn't call a hold. Are you telling me 74 doesn't hold here? No, maybe not. Take it back. It was an exotic scheme, but not really a hold. Big execution by the Bears, and they'll have a first down out near midfield, actually, after a big play there. 1:45 to go in the half. Not until the 36. Not midfield just quite yet. Bears are in a sort of a jumbo-ish package here with some motion to the left there. Quarterback changes the play call, runs it off right tackle. He bangs his way out for about 5. 2nd and 5. Clock will move around 1 minute or so before the next snap. Still 10-10. No score in the second half. Yeah, that's all these tight ends in 58 causing all kinds of damage. Play fake, roll left, scramble left, gonna keep it, gonna get the first down. 2nd and 5, gain of 5. They'll move the sticks. Oh, wait a minute, they moved it back. Check this shit out. No way. Oh, they got it right. They got it right. His foot's on the snow's on the ground. You could see the snow. If it wasn't for the snow, the ref would have given him the first down. Because of that, they saw where his footprint was on the sideline, and they moved it back, so it's 3rd and about a half a yard now. Clock is at the 34-second mark, 3rd and less than 1. Under center. Rams have got everybody up front here. Here's a drop back, and they run it, and no fucking chance. No! None of that shit! Punt it, bitch! Oh, what a huge play. There's no way on earth that they call that back if it's not for the fucking snow. No way. That's just one of those freak plays that happens only because of the weather. Williams got outside the pocket. They surely aren't going to go for this. It's 4th and about 3. Into the 3rd quarter, 10-all. That's a crazy fucking play because you saw it live and you thought, okay, well, yeah, he got right to the line. You couldn't see that he stepped out, and then they showed NBC's camera people did a great job of putting the replay on there and showing exactly where he stepped out of bounds. And the ref, fucking, to give his credit, the ref was going to give him the spot, and then he looked down at the ground and happened to see, hey, wait a minute, his footprint is on that sideline right there. This is where he went out of bounds, and they spotted it correctly. The Bears' play calling on 3rd down tonight, quite frankly, on 3rd and short's been fucking terrible. Like, I don't even know how many times. And we talked about this earlier, and there are a couple people on Twitter who rightly got this, that the Bears on 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 have at least 4 times been in this situation where they've run the ball on that spot thinking that if we don't get it, we're still going to go for it. And the Rams fucking have clearly sniffed that tendency out and taken it away from them. And the Bears, after the first time that happened and it didn't work, they should have stopped. They should have said, okay, enough of this. We still might go for it on 4th down, but we're going to have to pass it twice. And they didn't get that. And that's been an issue. And then on this play here, surely to Christ, they had to know better than to do that on 3rd down because they know the Rams are going to sell out. And if it was 3rd and less than 1, and if they do and it works, Now they lose yardage and they got to go backwards. And now what do the Bears do? It's one thing on 4th down and 2 on the first drive of the game to go for it in field goal range. It's a whole different situation on 4th down and 2 at your own 30 in a 10-10 game in the fourth quarter. So I don't know if the Bears coach is going to go for it here or not. I'm actually going to try to pull up Twitter and see what's going on. Let's get a live price at the end of 3 quarters. Rams are favored pretty much everywhere. Not a lot. Some places are higher than others. Totals around 33 flat, give or take, which, again, with the overtime in play, it's so hard to bet that under, even though I think under is clearly correct. There's a good chance that one touchdown wins this game either way. Let's see. I don't see anything yet.
Side of the Bears' first home in Chicago. Wrigley Field, they're home for 50 years. Hosted a couple of Northwestern football games. A couple Sunday night.
Did Wrigley actually keep the goalposts up on the football field after Northwestern's home games? Why would they do that? They are going to punt it. So here we go. Bears do punt it. Fair catch back at the 9, maybe the 8 for the Rams. Pretty good punt. Rams are still a small favorite. Total 33, give or take. No change there. 14:52 and the Rams start the drive here. Start of the fourth quarter. I'm taking a quick break, not for long. I'll be here. I'll mute myself until it's time to start talking again. I'm going to grab a quick snack. But 7 quarters down, 1 to go, and we'll see what happens in the overtime. Rams will start. Jesus Christ. 89 yards in their last 7 drives. Fucking pitiful. Do better, Rams. Rams start with their worst field position of the whole night. And after a first down and then getting out to the 20, they found Parkus on a little in and out, and that's a completion for a first down. The Bears completely miscommunicated the coverage. It's about a 35-yard gain. So the Rams are into Chicago territory, and they've completely switched the field around. Nakua is on the bench, which is worrisome. At the 45, here's the snap, and it's given to Williams. If you remember, the first drive, the Rams went down and scored a touchdown. That drive was heavily based on Williams' work. He has not gotten a lot of dosage since then. I'm surprised a little bit by it. Maybe somebody shook the bush over there on the Rams sideline and said, "Hey, You motherfuckers, like, let's remember what's happening here. Like, 23 got us to the pay dirt to begin with. Get back to him. Let's go. Stringing 166, thanks for checking in, man. Tell your friends, follow me. Do what we can to get this thing going. I'm not asking for tips or anything. I just want people to see what's going on and let's make something out of this in the long run. You know what I mean? But thanks for checking in. Appreciate the thought process. And like I say, tell a friend. I'll be here tomorrow night for the college championship as well. And we'll try to check in from time to time from now until the end of basketball as well. Certainly it's not going to be nearly as important or as easy for everybody, or nobody gives a shit like football compared to baseball. But, you know, try to build this thing up before next season. I want it to be something. I should have probably worked on it a little harder earlier in the year. 3rd and 6 here after the incompletion at the 41. They have 5 on the play clock. They're hurrying to do something. Nakua is in motion to the left. 2 to each side. The back's offset to the right. Corner. Just with the blitz, it's a pass. It's caught by Nakua. That's excellent execution down to the 28. First down. I think he checked to that. That's awesome work by Stafford. 22 Corum picks up the blitzer from the left end. 11:27 to go. Clock moves. Plays 7 yards 63 before the snap here. Stafford's taking a shot on a little wheel route towards Ferguson. Nothing there. 2nd and 10. 11:18 left. Yeah, Stringy, that means a lot to me, dude. Appreciate you. Tell some friends. I got some people checking this thing out. What's up, Rexy? Glad to see you right again. Kelly Robinson, 8477. Thank you, Kelly Robinson. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm here. I'll be here tomorrow as well. It'll be a little different tomorrow. Today I got the live feed on the NBC, Collinsworth, and Tarico feed. Tomorrow it'll be on ESPN on one of my boxes that'll all be on delay. It's not going to be nearly as educational or entertaining. Mine will be stuck to plays at the end of the first quarter at halftime. We'll see. 2nd and 10, that ball is caught. They're saying they stole the ball. The ref is right behind it. Hang on. The ref behind the play is the one that has the call. Catch? So it's a complete pass for the Rams. Gain of 13, first down Rams. Jesus Christ, I'm going to lose my mind. Adams with the catch. His first of the night. Oh, his knee's down. Absolutely. His knee is fucking down. The strippers for the Bears came in. 29 tried to make a play, but it was way too late. God, these fucking strippers in the NFL. It's so tough. They happen in college now, too. It happens at every level. It's actually remarkable what you see these coaches teach these kids what to do. If you have anybody that's anywhere near making a tackle, just the other guys are coming in, fucking do whatever they can to get the fucking ball out. I mean, I don't blame them. It's what you're supposed to do. It's great. It's great coaching. It's great execution. Adams held on for his fucking life to that ball. All right, 10:47 left. Clock is stopped. 1st and 10. It'll start now after they confirm that it's a catch. Rams are laying 3 minus a lot of money, 33.5 to 35. I have live bets, as you can see it, at -4, -05, and 3.5, -05. They're in the chat from earlier today before the first half, or before the halftime break. At the 16, it's first down. Motion left. I think the Rams false started. They didn't call it. Gain of about 4 to Williams. He's tripped. Clearly sick of himself for going down for that first trip. I like the fact that he's getting the dosage here. Nothing against Corum, but clearly Williams has been the more explosive and dynamic back for the Rams most of the season, and definitely tonight as well. 9:06 Eastern, 6:06 Pacific time. I am Rex Byers, your host on the SweatBox, REX_BEYERS. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate you. We're inside of 10 minutes in regulation. YouTube TV, Twitch TV, Rams 10, Bears 10. Ball is banged inside the 10. This time it's Williams again. 3rd and maybe 1. It'll go down to close to 9 minutes before the next snap. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. Justin Leeser, 1103. Always good stuff. Followed you back in the CKR forum days. Brian at BetMGM at Cape says, hey, met you a few years back, batch going back in August. Incomplete pass on 3rd and 1. They went for the whole thing. Has to let me think that they're going to probably go for it here. They went quick. Who was it that they were throwing to? There's that Adams. I didn't even see what happened. I was too busy reading one of the chats, and they went fast. 9:24 left. They're going to go. Next Gen Stats says go for it. I agree. Even in a game like this, taking the points is not the fucking right play. I don't want to hear people sit here and say, oh, analytics, dude, fucking nerds. No. Going for it's the right call. It's a long one. Closer to 2 than 1. One back in the back of Makua on a jet. And he gets it. Not by a lot. 31 for the fucking Bears. Sniffed that thing all the way out. But he couldn't get to Nakua fast enough to make the play. Great execution for the Rams. Give him a full 2 yards and a first down. Clock will go inside of 9 minutes left. 10 all. 1st and goal Rams. Let's see. Followed you back at CKR Forum Days. Yeah. So, yep. College King Rex Forum Days. Yes. Covers. Capping the game. Wow. Williams outside, and he runs it in on a sweep. He broke one tackle, and he's in. And the Rams have taken a 16-10 lead over the Bears. 14 plays, 91 yards, 6:02 off the clock. And the Rams, yeah, they had another one of those formations with 2 tight ends again. And then 12 made another nice block, too. Going back in August, I live out here in Vegas, so in theory, going back only means about a 12-mile drive for me. I live 4 miles south of Allegiant Stadium, and it's only 8 miles from there to the Mandalay Bay to Circa. I hope to go back. I bid every year. Mike Palm's made fun of me every year at the award ceremony. 3 for 3 now, so for the Hall of Fame. So maybe I'll make it 4 for 4 again. We'll see. Brian at BetMGM at Cape says, hey, Brian at BetMGM, good dude. Used to work with me earlier out here in Las Vegas at the South Point and other spots. Met you a few years back at Bet Bash. Yeah, okay, so yeah, thanks for checking in, man. I appreciate you. That's good stuff. Yeah, the forum stuff's always been, that's what started my career. I was in Indiana and was a sports editor at my hometown newspaper, got a few DUIs and wrecked my career. It's my own fault, nobody else's. But I was doing a lot of work as a moderator at Covers, and then a guy hired me in Hawaii from there, and I took that into a job to go work in Costa Rica in 2004 with him, and turned that into a job with a lot of different, sharper, bigger, better books, and was there 13 years before I moved back here. So, yeah, Colgate League, where are you working now? No job. I actually was expecting to have an interview this week, and it didn't materialize. Nothing to do with the business. So I won't get too much in specifics there. I actually thought I had a chance to get something, but it didn't work out. I'm not mad, just what it is. The business is what it is, and the job market is what it is. It's tough. You sit here and fight and you battle. And, I took a job that I thought was a great opportunity, going to work at Play Up and running my own store, getting my key licenses in New Jersey and Colorado back in 2023, or 2022 actually, and leaving the Westgate unfortunately didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. I still have friends there, but even when I was like, I'll go back for the same salary if you guys will have me. This, no one's hiring. We had 9 states. When I was there, they went from 1 state in Nevada to 3. And then when I left, they went up to 9. Now they're back to 1 again. So clearly they've chosen a different route in terms of how they wanted to run their business. And I've heard now the building's for sale, and who knows how many people are going to end up there when it's all said and done. It sucks. It's bad for business when you lose sports books. You contract, you lose line options, you lose abilities at both sides. The bettors lose the ability to be able to shop around and get better prices, and the bookies have their fewer jobs for people to book. It's terrible. 17-10, 8:50 to go. Rams are laying 6.5, 6.5 flat. They're 6.5 minus money. I actually like the Rams. I don't know how the Bears are going to score, but I'm not going for more. We're in good shape here with the 3.5 and 4 bets. Total is 36.5 over money, 35.5 over money as well. Sitting 27, decent return by the Bears out to the 37. That's where they'll start this drive. 8:43 left in regulation. let me take just a quick break. Nothing stupid. Just let me rest my vocal cords for a second or two. A lot happening here lately. Thanks a lot for everybody checking me, and I appreciate you. Rex Spires here with you on the SweatBox. In the SweatBox, we are sweating the shit out of this thing. Get a frog in the throat ain't fun. I couldn't clear it before I had to hit the mute for a second. Williams is rolling left. He's got a four-man rush. He fires it. Oh! Gosh damn it! They threw it to a tackle-eligible guy again. 79 Benedette, who doesn't catch it. And the Rams, it was almost deflected for a pick. Gosh damn it, make a play. Motherfuckers are trying to get so cute. Make them pay for that shit. Clearly, I'm audibly rooting for the Rams at this point. If you look at the live prices that I took in the chats on both YouTube and Twitch, you'll see that I have Rams investments here. Williams, oh, he gets away. God damn, what an incredible run. First down, Bears. He broke two tackles in the backfield, runs it for about 25. Gosh, Landman's got to make that play. 53 is too good. That's the play. 53 was the spy, and he missed him. That'll be the last of that bullshit, I hope. 3 carries, 33 yards for him. Clock will go inside of 8 minutes. Bears have it at the Ram 37. Toss sweep with the entire jumbo package in. I'm not sure if they had a receiver in at all. It was all tight ends. Give Swift 4 on that toss. He cuts it back to the left. Clock will move inside of midway through the fourth quarter here. They're in this same formation with all these fucking tight ends again. I mean, you got to put another fucking, go smaller or go bigger, I mean. They're going to run it again. Swift again. Bangs his way forward again. He gets 4 on first down and he gets 3 on second down. It'll be third and a long 3 or short 3. Maybe right at 3. Clock will move inside of 7 minutes left. 17-10 Rams. Live price that I see on the screen that are adjusting to everything play by play. Chris has 3.5. Missed the total. I guess they're going to throw it up here. Uh-oh. Rams are 3 minus a bunch and 37 over a bunch. This could be a big play for the Rams. I hope I'm right. 6:40 to go. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1? Bullshit. 3rd and 2 at least. Monungai blasts his way through the middle. He's short, not by much. Oh, look at this. One of the spots. Oh, they're going to give it to him. Oh, complete horse shit. No way. Fuck. Granite Park Don, keep grinding. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Thanks. I will. I'm going to keep doing the best I can. Appreciate the support of my friends back home, my family back home, my friends out here in Vegas. I'm going to make something happen. It's only a matter of time. I'm too good at this not to succeed. Williams rolls left, fires, incomplete. That's out to Loveland, his first tight end. It's incomplete. It's 2nd and 10 now. 5:48 left. Rams up 7. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. Kelly Robinson, keep it up. Keep grinding. You'll find something soon. Thanks, Kelly. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Like I say, I mean, I'll keep battling. I'd like to do this as something that's a main gig, but just so tough. We're starting this late this year, and there's not like a way to just suddenly start snapping my fingers and make advertising money come in. 2nd and 10. Rams are going to rush 4 here. There's a hold on the line. They didn't call it. Williams' pass is overthrown for Zacchaeus. Almost threw it into the end zone. Nothing there. 5:43 left, 3rd and 10.
It's almost like with Ben Johnson, like whatever you traditionally know about football, you've got spread outside with all wide receivers, that's what he runs, and he will go completely opposite of what you expect.
Plenty of time. 4-man rush again. He fires it. It's caught. Odunze at the 11. First down, Bears. Motherfucker. 5:36. There's a flag. They're pointing on the other way. It's going to go against the Rams. Oh, great. Even fucking worse. If the receiver wouldn't have made a really good catch and the quarterback wouldn't have made a really nice throw, they still would have stuck it in my ass. Let's see what happens here. This jumbo shit again. Oh, horse shit. That's not a fucking roughing. Bears will have 1st and goal now. It's at the Rams 5, 5.5, depending on the spot before. Yeah, Terry, of course you will. Suck their dicks. 5:30 to go, clock moving. 8 plays, 58 yards for the Bears so far. Swift is in the backfield. The Bears are in another one of these 13 or 31 formations. Toss. Cuts it back inside. Bangs it down to the 3. That's where they get it. And the clock will go inside of 5 minutes to go before the snap. Give me 30 seconds. I don't know if he got a bad play. Here they are with the same jumbo formation again. 31. Motion left by one of the tight ends. Sorry, motion right by one of the tight ends. Swift gets it, and he's gobbled up after a yard, maybe 2. The clock will go down to inside of 4 minutes before the next snap. Both teams have all their timeouts left. This is just why it was so hard to go under 37, because if the Bears score a touchdown, then that's the worst they can get to. And remember, both teams get the ball in the overtime. Fucking, I can't get this fucking mic to get where I want. All right, here we go. This time they spread them out. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Shotgun. Back is offset to the left. Rams are really tight to the line. It's a draw to Swift. He breaks one tackle. He jumps over another guy and gets smashed. No gain. 4th and goal. 3:40 to go. Clock will keep moving. Bears with all 3 timeouts. They're not going to kick a field goal. They can't call timeout either. Those timeouts are so valuable. They got to find the right play to get to. Come on, Rams. One fucking stop. 4th and goal at the 3. Williams is out of the gun. There's all kinds of traffic on both sides of him. Trips left now. Motion left. Roll left. Fires. Incomplete. Knocked away. Rams will take over on downs. 3:03 left. 17-10 lead. Let's go. Wrap this shit up. $3.03 left. Live price is going to pop. I've seen the Bears pull some more amazing shit off in my life. I'm actually going to look and see what the money line is for Chicago, just small. Because I think if they score, they're going to go for 2. And I don't want to just sit here and miss it. Because, it's so, what happened last week was way beyond what could happen here. Okay, I can find 5 to 1 almost. Let's do it for a half unit. That'll get us all the way out of this thing. And you either win 2, 3.5. $5.75 is out there as well. Let's go get that. Orders in for 7. 3/4 of a unit only. Sorry, 0.75. Let's see what happens here. You might call me conservative here, but I feel like there's a chance to lock in something. It's been a decent effort here. I feel like I had a good read on it. And let's go ahead and wrap it up and get something out of it. It'll either be a breakeven.com or the win about 2.8, give or take, or 2.7. That's good enough for me here. I'm not trying to be greedy. Oh, wow. You got 6-1. Great, even better. It's actually out there for better if you look hard enough. 575 was the order. But yeah, he got 6-1 for 0.75. It's going to be in the chat. Justin Leeser, thoughts on doing a weekly show? I'm not against the idea of doing a weekly show. I don't know how to get myself compensated for it. I need to find an advertiser. I need to find an affiliate. The affiliate system seems to be broken, but I'm for. I'll do a lot more than this if I can find a way to earn off of it. I'm not going to sit here and sit by myself and talk to 27 people to 42 people every night for no money. You know what I mean? There has to be some sort of way to earn. If you know the way of that, or if you can tell me how to do it, let me know. If you I've certainly talked to some people at VSIN, and I believe that I'm more than qualified to work there as well. I've done some stuff for them in the past. Then yeah, I'd like to have a chance to do that, and then do something here with myself and with those guys. I'm friendly with a lot of those guys. Mitch, I'm friends with. JVT, Humans, all those guys. I've known for 7-8 years since I moved here. 2nd and 8 after the first down play. Williams gets it to the outside. He gets to the first down marker. He gets banged out of bounds, but it's still a first down, which matters. Clock will stop at 2:52. The Rams have a first down. Getting it out of the shadow of their own end zone was the most important thing there. Williams are going to stay in, it looks like. 17-10. He's got 16 carries, 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. More importantly, he's been awesome. He really has. He's been great. They've counted on him and they've depended on him, and I certainly think going forward the Rams have shown that they're going to be their guy. Corum is the number 2 and Williams is the number 1 when it comes down to making plays. If you think the Rams have a chance to win and get all the way to the barn, then he's the guy to look at, maybe winning the whole thing. He's knocked it down in the backfield here, and the Bears may call timeout. No? No, they don't. So this is a fascinating clock management situation because they're putting the Rams in a pickle about whether they're going to run the clock down to the 2-minute warning. Because of the fact that there's like an 8 or 9 second difference, they know the Rams are going to have to run the ball here. This is great clock management by the Bears. 7-second difference between the 2-minute warning and the clock. The Rams are not going to throw the ball in this play. Awesome clock management. Here's a run. They got him at the 15. It'll be 3rd and about 8. And they do call one here. And again, the Rams snapped the ball about 2 seconds too early on that play. If it would have been 2:04 or 2:05, they don't call timeout there. At 2:07, they do. Gosh, damn it. The only argument against, I still think it's okay to throw the ball here because even if you do and you're going to punt it, then it still goes inside the 2-minute warning and they lose their 2-minute warning timeout on the punt. Ah, fuck. This is a tough one, man. I mean, the clock management situations, there are a lot of stuff that's happened. The balls are thrown in the air here. I think at 2:07, if I was the Bears, I would not have called that timeout. 3rd and 10. Let's see what the Bears do here. 2:07 left. There's only one timeout. If I'm the Rams, I throw it here. Nope. Draw. Fuck. Fuck! Because they're not going to. Okay. All right. So if you throw it and you don't complete it, you're still at like 2:01 or 2:02 or even 2 minutes, and you're punting it after that. And so they're not. The clock stops automatically on that. They don't call a timeout when you run it on that play because of the 2-minute warning to begin with. I don't agree with it. I feel like if you take a chance to win the game there and you throw the ball and you have a chance to complete a pass for a first down, that's it. You complete the pass, the game is over. Like even if you go out of bounds, the game's over. So like I don't understand the thought process. Like okay, let's just run the ball into the line here. The problem was the execution on the last play was shit poor. They could have ran. There was like a 5 or 6 second differential at the most between play clock, game clock. And you can be for sure that fucking coach for the Bears knows when or not to call the timeout. He's going to tell the ref, if it gets to 2:04, we're not calling timeout. If it's a 2:07, 2:08, we're calling timeout. And sure enough, they got their timeout at 2:07, and they forced the hand of the Rams, and the Rams misexecuted it. You can write this shit down if this thing doesn't work out in the end. This is more of the Rams losing it than the Bears winning it. Like I don't know, like anybody that watches this shit that knows me or has known how I process things in football long enough, know that hey, listen, I got friends of mine back home. A lot of them were watching this shit earlier. One of them made fun of me earlier. Said I'm a mush. I mushed the fucking Texans in the first game. He's a high school football coach that won 5 games with tremendously shit poor talent this year. And I respect the hell out of his work because of that. But you know what? Like I promise you, he's better X's and O's, and he's got a lot of guys that know what they're doing that are better than X's and O's. But when it comes to managing clock and managing time and trying to figure out what to do in certain situations, like I'll put myself against anybody in those spots. And that there was just not well done by the Rams. And that coach mismanaged the game last week against Carolina as well, which really bothers me about trying to need them. I talked to a couple friends earlier in the week, and they were worried about the same shit. The Rams are clearly the most talented team playing. Most talented team that's still playing, but they clearly have not. The clock management situation has not been good enough. Doug Kazarian, my friend out in town, horrendous timeout. Rams can throw for free. He's right. They should have. They had a 3 with 7 seconds left at 2:07. That's a free passing down because if you don't get it, you're allowed to punt it. And there's no way that 2 plays, a pass that's incomplete and a punt, takes more than 7 seconds. Doug's absolutely right. 2-minute warning, 4th and 7. They're going to punt. Not a good one. It's going to get to midfield only. Bears are going to have 51 yards to go to gain 6, 7, or 8 points. We'll find out shortly. I certainly am glad that I hedged my Rams way out of there. It's 6-1 on the live. Live price is now $3, $2, give or take. Colgate League, sounds like you get a job in the NFL. I'm going to hard pass on the NFL job. Who wants that kind of stress? I go home and coach for Jayhawk for free. Can yell at him and scream at him. There's no stress. He can fire me whenever he wants to. All right, motion right. Here we go. Fired over the middle. It's incomplete. Burden was out there. Durant makes the play as the safety again. 2nd and 10, 1:45 left. Near midfield. Every team should have a quality control guy that deals with nothing but timeouts and time management. Justin, I think they do. Don't quote me on that. For the most part, I know at the pro level they all do. In college, I'm not sure. They should. I don't know anything about anything. I mean, you could sit here and listen to me call the game, and you know that I'm like not some fucking donkey retard off the street. But I'm not smart enough to sit here and diagnose the X's and O's and coach stuff. that a lot of my other friends that play college football can. But I'm no idiot, and when it comes to just simple common sense stuff and management, that's easy. Loveland makes the catch over the middle for the Bears, first down. They have one timeout left, and he gets off the field. At the 32, they have it now. 1:22 left. Clock continues to move. Trips left. There's a draw play to Swift. He bangs it off left tackle. There's a broken tackle. He gets inside the red zone to the 19. First down Bears. Down 7. 1:09 left. Clock continues to move. Rams have all three of their timeouts left, so it's imperative for the Bears to figure out how they want to manage this thing. The closer it gets to 0, the more my gut tells me they're going to go for 2. If they score like right now, they'll probably kick an extra point. Williams is in the gun, 2 to each side, slant, caught. Burden the catch, down to the 13. It'll be second and about 3 after 7. They're wanting to go fast. Are you shitting me with the antenna not fucking working? Is that what's happening now? Throw it to the right to Burden again. It's incomplete. So it's be 3rd and 4. 31 seconds left. They have one timeout to work with. And again, in my mind, the way that the Bears coach this thing, it's all been preordained. It's all thought out. They have 2 or 3 plays they want to call. If they got a 2-point conversion, anything inside of like 20 seconds left, they're going to go for 2. I'm sorry. Anything outside, anything inside, they may kick. I don't know. I almost want to see overtime again to see how these coaches deal with this overtime. They clearly fucked it up yesterday, which I told you all about. No way do you ever defer first. Here's a fire way over everybody's head, incomplete. 4th and 4 now. 27 seconds left. Bears have one play, and they do have one timeout. Let's see. Maybe some are just better than others then. Yes, correct. Yes, Justin, that's correct. Some of these guys that do this shit are way better than others. There's a clear line of demarcation. Rams are going to call one of their 3 timeouts with 27 seconds left. So Collinsworth was talking about how the guys are exhausted. I'm sure that it works both ways. Both teams would probably beat the shit. 9:35 Eastern Time, 6:35 on the West Coast. I've been with you for 6 hours and 45 minutes today. And I do thank you guys for checking me in. Even if you're not there the whole time, coming in and out helps. Tell the world, tell your friends, have people check me out. I want to keep doing this. There's got to be a way to earn off of it, though. You know what I mean? So besides giving you some bets here and there, there's been a couple of guys that have found the tip jar in the Twitch Streamlabs feed. I appreciate that. YouTube, I'm not to the point where I can monetize off of it yet. I've had people offer. I do appreciate that as well. We'll get there. Just need more followers, more subscribers, more everything. 4th and 4. Rams are showing blitz. They don't come. They do bring 5. Williams is rolling left, right, left, fires. A complete Hail Mary, and it's fucking caught. Komet catches it in the end zone for a touchdown. I mean, that's impossible. Like, what's the fucking Rams guy doing? 7 plays, 51 yards, 132 off the clock. Bears have cut it to 1 with 18 seconds left. The Rams have 2 timeouts left. Now it's a matter of whether the Bears want to go for 2 or not. Nope, they're going to kick it. Santos is offset to the right. Hash, he prefers it from there, I guess. Snap down up. Good. 17-17, 18 seconds left in regulation time. I'd say I can't believe it, but I saw the same shit happen last week against the Packers. I've seen a lot of the same shit happen all year. I have no clue how this cornerback for the Rams just completely let this guy go get open. What arm strength. He threw off his back foot from like 40 yards, 50 yards away. Collinsworth's right. I don't like this guy, but he has the arm talent to make a play like that. What is 14 doing? What's the corner? What are they doing? Well, I'm off the hook here. I'm a winner no matter what. And I'm not touching the rest of it live. I just can't believe that this is what happened. Bears plus $6 live gets me enough to where I break even off the Rams stuff. Rams are supposed to win and cover, and they're not going to. I guess I'm not wrong. I'm not a winner all the way around. I forgot about this. If the Rams win by 3, I lose everything. Jesus. I didn't even handicap that. I figured the Bears would go for a 2 if they got it. Yeah, this sucks. God, what a spot to be in now. 13 seconds left. The Rams have 2 timeouts left. The Bears are so lucky they are good Colgate League. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like shocking, but it's not like. I mean, at some point you respect the coaching and you respect the execution. You say, okay, well they keep doing all these things the right way. Look at this. The fucking Rams are going to take a knee. You got to be fucking shitting me. 17-17 overtime coming. Now let's watch the winner of this fucking overtime defer again like a bunch of fucking donkeys. Taking the ball first is absolutely the nut right play in overtime in the playoffs. And if anybody says otherwise, then I'm just going to have to just tap out. Like you just don't get it. We saw it yesterday with Buffalo. You can't not take the ball first. Win the toss, take the ball, go score, and then dare them to score. And if they don't, and you don't, then you get the ball back and you have a chance to score and win the fucking game. That's what happened last night with Denver against Buffalo. Stafford is out there against the Bear captain, 31. I love it when they say welcome to overtime. Like either one of these fucking teams wants to be playing overtime right now in this fucking weather. Did you guys watch the game yesterday in Denver? If so, I won't have to explain these stupid fucking rules to you. The Bears did it too. The Rams are laying 3.5 or 4, depending on the live, depending on the regulation, depending on the halftime. And the Bears won the toss and kick it, and those bets are still officially alive, which is what I just posted on Twitter. Let's see how they respond. All right. 17-17, we're going to the first overtime. The side closed 4 and 49.5 on this game after opening 3.5 and 51. So that's where we stand. The Rams are going to get the ball after the commercial, and that'll be the last commercial of the game. I believe it'll all be said and done. Once they come back from play and we start the overtime, there will be no more commercials until the end of the first overtime if they make it that far. So that's where we stand. I need to go to the bathroom right quick. Give me 1 full minute. I'll check right back in with you. Live price, basically a flat pick 'em at most places that I see, and there's no total, obviously. I actually cannot believe the fact that I completely had a brain fart on this play with the Polish middle. I didn't even think about it. I was assuming that the Rams to win was the number or was the play. With up 3.5, they're laying 3.5 and 4, and they're up 7 with the ball. I didn't think about it. There's no way to take the Bears at a better price on the point spread. It was only money line. But by doing that, it's a Polish middle. It's the other way around that you make that play, not the way that I did it. You have to have the dog plus the 3.5 or 4 in pocket, and then let them be ahead on the field, and then make the Rams play. This is just a colossal blunder. Someone's been around as long as I have. I don't have any excuse for this. It's a complete mistake. And the only thing I can hope for now is that the Bears kick the ball to the Rams, and the Rams go down and score a touchdown. The Bears don't. And other than that, I'll be let off the hook for what I consider just a vehemently horrific play. And if the Bears win by 3, I'm sorry, if the Rams win by 3, then I deserve whatever happens to me. It's my own fault. Or if the Rams win by 1, which could happen. The Bears kicked it because that means when they get to overtime, they get the ball and run one play down here to score a touchdown. They ain't kicking no extra point to tie it again, most likely. They're going to fucking go for the win. Now, maybe not. We'll see. 2nd and 3 here after the first play, out to the 32. Here's a run again to Williams. He whacks his way up the middle for about a yard. 14 minutes to go. This one might last a while. Cold weather, snow. Neither team wants to make a mistake. Neither team wants to screw it up. I think the Rams think they're better than the Bears, and the Bears think that they can win it off of a mistake. And so they're going to play more conservatively, but possibly not on offense. 13:40 to go. First overtime. Rams have it at their own 36, their own 35, 36, need to get a yard. Big formation in here. Bears are a lot of guys on the line of scrimmage here. It's a toss sweep to the left. No sniff. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Nope, still loses 3. Rams will have to punt. There goes any hopes of the Rams winning by more than 4. 3.5 or 4, the live bets are losers. Unless there's a pick 6 or a fumble 6. That's it. I mean, what a fucking piss poor execution. 73 completely missed the tackle, or missed the block on the fucking 50 coming in. Are you shitting me with this? Are we going to have to really watch all these 4 teams play next week? All these home teams? Kick is down at the 15. It's a fair catch, probably on purpose. 12:42 to go in regulation, or in the first overtime, and we are now into sudden death. Lean against Bears and Broncos next year due to one-score games and tougher schedule next year, regression to the mean. Justin, yes, I would be against Denver and the Bears religiously. I'll be against them going forward the rest of this regular season. Do you think team personnel matters in the OT decision? Yeah, it does. Lower totals matter, especially in the regular season. I understand if you want to kick it, but you realize in a 10-minute overtime, if you kick the ball first and you get a stop and you get it back and you don't score, your chances to win are almost minuscule. There's not enough time left. There's only sometimes 2 possessions period in the overtime to begin with. Williams rolls left, hits Komet on a dump. Gain of about 12, first down Bears. Depending on the spot, I think he got there. The snow's gone now, so it's not quite as evident as it was earlier, but he did get it. First down Bears, 12:15 to go. The Bears have a kicker that's not any good from outside of 50. That's the one thing that hurts them here. The Rams have a guy that can probably make it from 55. Whatever that means, I don't know. Swift is gobbled up in the backfield. No clock in playoffs. No clock in playoff OT. No, there has to be a clock. I mean, you have to monitor what's going on, body clocks, situations, game, everything like that. I know what you're saying, but there has to be a clock. Plus, you're keeping up with the history of football. You want to know what the longest games are, this, that, and the other. Moore on a slant's caught for about 7 there. It'll be third and maybe 6. Or sorry, third and maybe 5, maybe 4. Give him 8. Lean against. See, worst championship weekend in how long? Well, given the fact that I'm generally I'm pro dog most of the time in these games in this round because I like to bet on the teams that have had a game under their belt against the bye teams. That used to be the way it was when there were always 2 teams on a bye this weekend against 2 other ones that weren't. Now it's a different story, and of course they give all these number 1 seeds every advantage in the book. Other teams play short weeks. Frisco and Buffalo are really up against it. Williams is going to roll out to the right. He's going to try to run for it. He's going to get it. Fucking kidding me. Gain of about 5. First down, Bears. Great play. Great play. I've been very critical of this kid. That's a really good play and a really good read. There's a rush that came to the inside. He's able to spin out of it and make a play. And out to the 30, 38, 39. First down. They're 25 yards of field goal range. 10 minutes to go. Clock will move. Trips left here. Motion left. Play fake to the back. Manungai. They throw it to the back. Manungai. He catches it. No one there yet. Give him 5, 6 yards, maybe 7. Yeah, no. The quality of teams, no, it's the worst. Yeah, I think that the quality of teams that are playing next weekend, I believe that they're the worst that I've ever seen. I'm just so down on New England because they didn't play anybody. The Rams I've been respectful of. The Bears, again, great coach, but I'm not much on their talent. And then Denver and Denver's going to be a 6-point dog because of their quarterback situation, which is a complete joke. But the line's a joke. The quarterback being out's not. It just is what it is. I don't like him that much to begin with. And Seattle won. They're at home. They were down by 18 points to the Rams and 10 minutes to go in the game in the fourth quarter. In the Week 17 game, around Christmas time, where I was home, and I was like, they didn't score touchdowns. It was 40-24 or some shit, and they didn't get in. They were literally down 2 scores and 2 2-point conversions, and the other team had the ball at their own 3 with 8 minutes left, and they couldn't find a way to close the door. And the Rams are going to be kicking themselves for that the whole offseason. 3rd and 6, the throws to Kmet. It's caught. He's short of the first down, and now the Bears will have a huge decision to make. It's only about a half yard. They'll go for it. He believes in what he's trying to accomplish. The clock will run down to about 8 minutes left in the overtime here. Let's see what they do. It'll certainly be their best 4th and inches play. Can't argue with Chris. He's right. You got to go for it here. It's a correct play. Anything less than 4th and 2, you go, or 4th and 3. Williams, left guard, gets it. Gain of about 2. Out to midfield. The Bears will move the sticks. 8 minutes to go. Clock moving. First down, Bears. Big jumbo. Good read. Great execution. That'll be the play that everybody runs when they legalize that Philadelphia play next year, the brotherly shove. They'll make that play be the one that everybody uses going forward. At midfield, 7.5 to go in the first overtime, 17 all. Toss to the right. Manungai gets it and bangs his way through for about 2, maybe 3. Thoughts on no clock in playoff as far as quality of teams? Yes. Might you have used lack of QB mystique? Yeah, quarterbacks have been the key to this league for so long. That's what everybody wants to see. They want to see a good quarterback. They want to see how can you win without a marquee quarterback. That's why I think it'll actually be interesting for Denver and why I like them next week. Quarterback hasn't played it down all year, but has a great coach and extra day to prepare. 4-man rush Rams all day for the quarterback. This ball's intercepted. And the Rams have taken it over again. That's Curl's second of the day, I think. And the Rams will take over at their own 21, 6:39 to go in the first overtime. 17 all. Williams, who's played an impeccably good game, has thrown his third pick. And those are the only 3 turnovers of the night. I don't think so either. Yeah, they threw it to where he thought Moore was going to be, but Curl was there before Moore was. All right, huge play, and now we have a momentum switch. Please, Rams, don't play for no fucking field goal. Go take a shot and win the game. It'd be a shame to have to handicap this thing right, and if it falls 3 like this, to lose everything. Here we go. Jumbo formation again. Nakua in motion is a jet to the right. 49 reads it well for the Bears. He still gets about 4, maybe 5. Clock will move inside of 6 minutes before the next snap unless the Rams play fast. There it is. They are no huddle. Five-man rush. They don't get there. It's caught by Parkinson. He's out near midfield. First down Rams. Still no huddle at the 41 for the Rams. First down. 5:50 to go in the first overtime. Ball's fired to the outside. I think it's caught. That's Devontae Adams. Give him about 13, and the Rams have moved into Chicago territory here. God, that is a great. I think he caught it too. Are they going to stop it? There's a review in overtime by the refs. Refs. 5:33 left for now. That's a catch. He has his both feet in. The left foot needed to get in, but it got down. Yeah, that gets a catch. Let's see, Justin. What are you asking me here? Might you have used what a dumbass throw? Yeah. No, listen. That's what that guy's going to give to you. He's the number 1 draft choice or number 2 draft, whatever. He's good for a couple of those. Might be more number 2. Nah, I think it was just a misread. Watching the tape on the play, I think it was a combination, just a little bit of miscommunication. The Rams guy anticipated the route. He'd keep running, and he didn't. I got to fix this fucking mic. There's something that's loose that I don't even know how to fix. I'm too ignorant to figure it out. Complete pass, Caulfield stands, 5:33 Rams, first down. They are probably 15 yards from field goal range themselves. I certainly hope they go for more than that. I'll be a little bit sick if the Rams win this thing by 3, which is a huge favorite, unfortunately, at this point. 5:25 to go. Clock will move. Couple of receivers to both sides here. He's under the center. You're going to give it to the back. This is Corum. He whacks his way for about 4. Going to once again stay no huddle here. Same formation with a shotgun this time. Back off to the right. Stafford's pass is whacked down and incomplete. One of the defensive tackles got there, made a play. It's 3rd and 6. 4:54 left in the first overtime. 17 all. I've thrown better microphones in the trash. Crammed and parked on. Oh, yeah, shit. I didn't go cheap on this thing. It's expensive. I just don't know how to install it right, I guess. I don't know. It's my own fucking fault. Rams are going to call their first time out of the overtime. Actually, I got a little better setup here. I like fucked around with it and got lucky. 17 all. First of 3 timeouts in this overtime for the Rams. 3rd and 6. I find it disturbing that the quarterback, after playing for 4 hours today, decides that it's time to put a coat on during his timeout for like 9 seconds. Like, be a man, Stafford, for Christ's sakes. You don't need a fucking coat. I realize it's been 78 in LA this week when they've been practicing. 3rd and 6. It's got lots of people up front, and the Bears are showing blitz. Looks like man everywhere. Nope, they come. They fire it to Nakua. It's caught. First down Rams down to the 30 to the 27. First down Rams. Great read by Stafford, and the Bears did not drop out of it. Come on, don't settle for no fucking field goal from here. Go get a touchdown. I think Collinsworth said earlier on the broadcast he was their #1 rated player on all of PFF for the entire season. I can't argue with that. He's been great. Here's another run up the middle to Corum. He's been the dosage guy here in the overtime after a lot of Williams force feeding in regulation, especially in the first and fourth quarter. Clock will go inside of 4 minutes left here. 2nd and 7 for the Rams. Great call by Collinsworth, too. Every snap at this point, they're in field goal range. The only thing that matters for the Bears is try to get a stripper in there and get a forced fumble. Hopefully they miss one of them and the Rams can break it for a touchdown. Timeout. It's called by the Rams. 3:35 left in the first overtime. 2nd and 7 for the Rams here. Hang tight if there's any live price. I don't expect to see one, but I'm going to pop up the money line in the odds logic screen and see if anybody has one. I don't see anything. It may have been up. I just don't see it now. Maybe it's too late. It's a quick timeout. 3:35 left. 2nd and 7. Mevis warming up, and I missed what Tarico said there. Sorry if you had something information that was good. Rams money line minus 1,600. That makes you want to beat my head against the wall. Hope it wins, but prefer him to win by 4. He's taking a shot. Fuck! If Parkinson catches, I think he scores. Shit. It sure would have been nicer if I could have gotten Nakua or Adams out there instead of Parkinson. They were looking for a matchup. 3:30 left, 3rd and 7 for the Rams at the Bear 24. Trips left this time. Back is offset to the right in the gun. Bears are going to rush only 4 here. Takes another shot. And he doesn't catch it. He fucking had it and he dropped it. Gosh, damn it. Ferguson was out there. Had his man beat. Can't hang on. That's a great play by Gardner Johnson for the Bears. Gosh, damn. I am rooting against this. I need this to not be no good. I just don't know if I want to watch a fucking Final Four with all these home teams playing each other when they all have all kinds of various flaws. 42-yarder from Mevis, the rookie from Missouri. From the right hash to win the game. Snap, down, up. Good. Rams 20, Bears 17. That's your final. I have somehow found a way to screw this up. All right. Well, We are at the top of the hour, a little past at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, and we have our final four all set up. Hang tight with me for a minute. I'm going to work on my numbers for next week. This isn't one that I've done yet, and certainly the injury situation is a little different than it is for especially the Broncos, but the Patriots had a bunch of guys banged up today earlier as well. 20-17 is your final. Give me maybe 3 minutes to work on. I'm going to actually give me closer to 5. I'm going to talk to a couple friends on here as well. I'm here. If you care about my prices for next week, feel free to stick around. 103, 104, Rams at Seattle, and another rematch will take place up in the Pacific Northwest. I'm going to do a little work here. Give me, like I said, let's give me about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm here, but I'm not here. Going to mute myself. For those who care about the numbers next week, then we'll go from there after that. So hang tight. It's 10:04 Eastern. Rex Spires with you here, the host on the SweatBox. We are in our 8th hour of work today, and I do appreciate you checking me out today. I'm a little bit embarrassed by my own work. I hope to God that you don't tell the whole world, anybody that sees me do this and has done it for more than 2 decades, can see the fact that I colossally botched this Rams Chicago live. Just a complete, just a total head scratcher on my part that I got wrong with the way that I bet the Bears live after having the Rams positions at 3.5 and 4. The Polish middle, which I did, it was completely incidental. Okay. Post-game show's coming up on NBC. There's a mute button coming up for me now. I'm going to also throw up the intermission screen. It's 10:05 Eastern. Let's look for a 10:10 to be fair. I need about 3 to 5 minutes to discuss this with some people, going back and forth on some chats. So it's not going to be anything that happens anytime soon. But if you guys care about my prices for next week, then certainly hang tight. I'll be back with them in the next 3 to 5 minutes at the most. Let's see. Justin says New England 340. Yeah, I mean, I told you already. I made it closer to. What did I write down? I didn't even write that down. I know I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, let me get to work. I'll talk to you guys shortly. I'll give you both the numbers here shortly for both games: New England, Denver, Rams, Seattle, coming shortly. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not excited about either one of them, and I cannot believe that one of these 4 teams is going to win the Super Bowl, and 2 of the 4 teams are going to play in it. What the fuck do you fucking make it? Okay. All right. Well, some of those fucking guys just copy each other. None of them have a clue what's going on. I don't give a shit whether they're different than me or not. Yeah, okay. Have a good night, pal. Thanks. All right, let's check back in here. End of the night. Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. REX_BEYERS. Thanks for checking me out. This weekend, gave you a good solid 10 hours yesterday and a good solid 7.5 today. Almost, yeah, close to it, 7:20 at least. We're in the 8th hour of work. The final score is New England has beaten Houston 28-16. As the 2 seed in the AFC, they will travel to Denver to play the top seeded Broncos. The Rams, as the 5 in the NFC, have won in Chicago, laying 4. So we got a cover and a win for the home favorite in the early game today. Total going over 40, 41, 41 and a half. It fell 44 for reasons that are unbeknownst to most. With all the defensive bullshit going on in that game. And then the Rams win at 20-17 in overtime over the Bears. Stays under everything. Probably should have had it. Couldn't get to the number just based on the fact that all these games somehow find a way to slither their way over the total. This one's the one that didn't. Williams' throw there in the overtime to Moore. I don't know what was happening. It looks like the defensive back was the receiver on that play. I have no clue where Williams is throwing. I'm sure that'll come out after the game. They're showing the pattern. I got the mute on. I think he's a decoy. I don't think he even thought he was going to get the ball. Yeah, okay. Easy to see that now. Rams laying 3.5 and 4 in this game. At the end, closing number was 49.5. I was actually involved with them live at 3.5 and 4 and losing that. Also losing Bears live as a hedge when it was sitting 7. Rams were ahead. I missed it. There's just a complete whiff on my part. I wish that one of you guys, maybe if I have 900 followers instead of 9 or whatever you want to call it, if I have a lot more viewers and people that are seeing this, this is the whole reason why I want to build the thing up. First of all, I want to win money. Second of all, I want you guys to help you guys win money too. Third of all, we help each other do better. Like I'm not infallible. I'm a human. I just made a mistake. I don't know for what reason I read that and thought, okay, I have an automatic fucking earn here with the Rams -4, -05, and Rams -3.5, -05. When the Bears +$6 just seemed to be a good bet after the Ram touchdown. And I just never even thought for 1 second that the point spread was going to come into play. Until it got to, I put it in and I looked. I go, wait a second. Like if the Rams win by 3, I get totally carried out. Like anything 1, 2, or 3 Rams is horrible. And just a bad job on my part. But I wish I had more of you guys here. I hope that you tell friends. I'd like to think this is educational. I enjoy talking to you guys, and I enjoy doing all this stuff all the time. It's easier said than done, certainly when you're trying to balance what you have positions pre-game, in-game, trying to figure out, and I've said this before, that obviously anything you do once the game starts doesn't have anything to do with what you've done beforehand. Like it's completely irrelevant. So I shouldn't say that. Depending on how you manage your bankroll, but in theory, you have to look at every single market that pops up on the screen as completely independent to the one that was there before that. And that's, I guess, the biggest thing to take out of all this. And I got that part wrong, and I wasn't doing an intentional hedge. I just thought that I had the best of it doing that, and I don't know how I just missed it, how I totally lost track of the situation where the Rams could have won by 3 and I get carried out on all that stuff. So, yeah, I think there were live plays in 4 games this weekend, or live plays in 3 of them. and lost them all. And so yeah, I'm not proud of myself. My work this weekend sucked, and the guys that I work with that are putting this stuff in are going to want answers. And all I can do is either direct them back to this video or just flat out apologize. I mean, it just is what it is. So, anyways, here we go. Let's see who's in the chat. You got to lock in next week, bro. Crandon Park Don. Yeah, I'm going to try. Crandon Park Don. It ain't going to be for a lack of effort. Certainly, you know, I pregame going into these things, the biases were all on all the road teams, and they all got beat except for the Rams, and the Rams didn't cover. So if you want to go down to it that way, last week it was 3-1 against the spread straight up. This week it was 1-3 straight up and 0-4 against the spread. And that probably had something to do, especially yesterday with the losses. So that sucks. Michael Wilbon is devastated. I don't know what that means. Northwestern. Oh, Bears. Okay. Let's see. Leaser, Seattle 3-45. Oh, I forgot. I haven't given you this shit yet. So I said earlier New England 3 and maybe as high as 3.5. Certainly Denver +6 is a bet. We actually have a little bit of +4 already. Sorry, 4.5 already. So yeah, we took some more 6 as well. So you can chart me on Denver +4.5 and Denver +6. And also some under 41.5 that we got earlier today as well. DraftKings put that up first. One of my buddies who's done exceedingly poorly there on purpose was able to get down at a decent price there, so we're in good shape there. My price next week, I make Seattle 2.5 and 46.5. It looks like it's coming pretty close to that, which tells me nothing for now. Yeah, Seattle extra rest. They already beat them up there once. The way they beat them there was kind of wild. There were a jillion points scored at the end. It was a low-scoring game all the way until the last, you know, whatever. It wasn't low-scoring. It just wasn't a track meet. Maybe it was. I forgot. I was with one of my family. Did they tie at 40-40? Is that what it was? Or 30-30? 30-14 they were ahead? I don't fucking remember. I have to look this up. Be doing work on that game. Too much assumption on 2-point conversion. Justin Leeser. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I saw Pizzola tweeted something about asking Ben Johnson about not going for 2 at the end of regulation, but they were just so bad on 4th down earlier in the game that maybe he just thought they didn't have any plays that would work against it, and that's why they were going to kick. Obviously, if they went for it, they got the deuce, they win the game, and then my money line offsets the Ram -3.5, -4 stuff at +$6. But if they miss it, it's the same bullshit that I got. You know, when I mean, what the hell? I mean, I was so happy when the Bears won the toss and deferred. So that's now twice in the playoffs that the team that's won the toss and deferred has lost. Maybe you should fucking reconsider doing that. I don't know. What do I know? Should have said something. Thought it was a field, not math play. We haven't all been there. Yeah, I just think it all boils down to the fact that they were super hell-bent on trying to make sure that you know, they scored first, and then whatever happened after that. I mean, Santos, as much as I get on him a little bit about being no good at all from like anything beyond 50, he's pretty point blank. He doesn't miss in the playoffs. He never has. So yeah, you know, I don't have a problem with what they were trying to accomplish there. Rams Seattle line starting to pop up at more places now. I see 2.5 in town, 47, 47.5. Just a slightly into under, not enough to do anything with it. And 2.5 is my side exactly. So nothing there. Only plays so far, Denver +4.5, and then a little bit of Denver +6 as well. That's going to be the decent sweat for this weekend. If it stays anywhere near 6, that'll be a bet. The line should be 3. No more than 3.5. I'm completely unimpressed with New England. Under 41.5 at DraftKings. This game's going to close lower, almost for sure. I would expect it closer to 39. And for heaven forbid, if there's any kind of wind, forget about it. It'll definitely be lower. So that's that. I'm going to listen and watch Maria Taylor because she's beautiful and she's no idiot. Unfortunately, I have to listen to Jason Garrett also, which is unfortunate because he's an idiot and he's a ginger. Where's Bill Burr? I think that's it tonight, boys and girls. 7.5 hours hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all. Be good. Take care. God bless. I will be back tomorrow at 7:40 Eastern Time for a 7:48 kickoff between Miami of Florida and Indiana. I will be on delay. Will not be very fun. I have no pregame play. I have no pregame opinion. I believe the line should be 7.5 and 49. It's 7.5, 47.5. I look forward to watching it. I look forward to seeing something happen live and trying to see if we can develop something out of it and make it happen. Get them next time, McEnroe. It's bedtime for me. Thanks. Enjoy. Be good. Take care. God bless. Thanks for checking me out here on the SweatBox. I am your host, Rex Byers, 10:22 Eastern, 7:22 Pacific. I will be back tomorrow in exactly 21.5 hours from now, and we'll watch the national championship together. Indiana tries to make their case for being the first 16-0 team ever and one of the best teams in the history of college football. Look forward to seeing it as they play Miami of Florida at the Miami Gardens Hard Rock Stadium, a pseudo home game or an actual home game for the Hurricanes. But I promise you, they won't have more fans at this game. Indiana people are nuts, and they will travel. Take care. Be well. God bless. Good night. Thanks a lot. God bless. Have a good week next week. Get those figures done for tomorrow. Let's recalculate stuff next week, and let's get back to it. Tomorrow night I'll be with you, and I'm certainly going to do a little bit of college basketball streaming next week. I'll keep you posted on that as well. I'll update my calendar, twitch.com TV schedule, I think it is, or twitch.com/schedule, and YouTube TV, Rex Byers, Beyers, Rex_Byers. Thanks a lot, boys and girls. Be good. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate y'all. Be well. Tell a friend. Make this thing blow up a little bit. Let's see if we can get a lot more folks checking out. If not tomorrow, certainly a little bit more tomorrow, the day after next, the day after next. Be good. Thanks a lot. God bless.